Alright, hello everybody. We are all here. Almost all of us. So, first of all, I gotta take care of some stuff. Because of some last minute changes. One of our players has decided to leave the group. Hello, Sarah. Happy Halloween to you too. Yes, happy Halloween to everybody. Alright. So I'm going to move you in. Alright. So, welcome everyone to the finale of the Temptations from the Other Side, but also most importantly, the D&D and Cthulhu crossover. We are in for a wild ride. I'm joined by my fellow players who almost all of them are here. If someone can message Patrick, that would be great. With that being said, I'm going to allow everyone to speak. So, here. So, starting with Zach, aka Vivian slash Laurendell. How are you doing today?
Hello.
How are you doing?
Sorry, I just hopped in. What's happening?
It's the D&D and Cthulhu crossover.
Oh, well, I mean, I know that. I'm ecstatic.
But I'm asking, how are you doing?
Oh, well, I mean, I answered. I'm ecstatic. I'm excited for this.
Yeah.
This has been hyped up for like months. Not even just in the past week we had to wait for it, but the entire gameplay. It's been great.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
So real quick, I'm also going to start this. All right. So I'm going to have you go back down to the audience, and Jacob, aka Lee, please come up here. How you doing, my friend?
Doing quite well.
All right. Excited for today?
Definitely ready.
All right.
As you said in the description, existence itself is on the line here.
Yes. All right. Moving on to Sid, aka Reginald. Please come up here.
Hello, hello.
How you doing?
I'm feeling well.
Nice. You excited? Ready for today?
Excited. Not so sure about the ready part.
Oh, don't worry. You'll be ready. All right. But now moving on to next person, which is Soup, aka Dacus / Owen. So come on up here. Soup.
I am free. I can speak.
Yes. You excited for today?
Indeed, I am. As for tomorrow, not so much because I will be dead tired after work and school, but that's in the future. That's for future me to deal with.
Oh, yes. But, yes, just be prepared for some shenanigans.
Yes, I have to pull up all the character sheets now and
Yes.
go into double mindset
All right.
because of the way two different characters think.
All right. But, by the way, I'm going to move you back down. Moving on to Matthew. Come on up here.
Hello, hello.
How you feeling?
Feeling wholeheartedly unprepared, but willing to go through the torment nonetheless.
All right. Glad to hear it. You excited?
Kind of, considering that Matthew has been insane for a total of 4 days now. Remember, he has indefinite insanity, and he's been insane for that long.
Yeah. Well, hopefully you'll get cured today. So,
Maybe.
or get put out of your misery. Either way, you'll no longer be insane.
Either or, I see
Yeah.
it as a win.
Yes. But anyways, and now last but not least, we move on to Liliana. Hello.
I am absolutely glowing. I am so ready.
All right. Glad to hear it. So we're gonna move you back
I
down.
honestly hope.
Oh, go ahead.
I honestly just hope y'all are just ready for everything we have in store for you because we worked really hard on this, and I
Yes.
hope it meets your standards.
All right. So, real quick before we get officially get started, I am going to message um I'm going to message Patrick and Ash. See here. Oh, that's right. Pat is going to be a little bit late. Okay. That's fine. Now, I don't know about Ash. I've been messaging them. They've not been responding. So I'm going to assume that until they show up, that Ash is going to be a no-show. Which kind of sucks because their birthday was yesterday, and I had a gift for them. So if you haven't already, wish them happy birthday. But yeah. So with that being said, we're gonna get started. So I'm going to first really quick change the setting to dark. And the music is going to be here we go. Oh, wait, no, that's not what I want. I want there we go. Now, really quick, in the sidebar, I know that Soup has Tailspire, but does anybody else have Tailspire? Okay, Sid has Tailspire. Alright. I'm guessing nobody else does. Alright. Okay, so no worries. What I'm going to do is I'm going to send a... Well, first I'm going to turn down the volume. Alright. So I want to send an invite link to the campaign in Tailspire. And Sid and or Soup, if you guys could, I will allow you guys to share your screens when let me just generate invite code. Here we go. Clipboard, all right. Here's the invite code. Copy and paste it into your join link. All right. I see someone has joined. All right. Now, who was it that joined? Was that you, Sid, or was that Soup? Oh, Soup joined. Okay. So I went to summon all the players to this board. How do I summon? This is going to be a new experience for me as a person. Or okay, there we go. Summon players to this board. And if you guys could, or Soup, if you could, place your figurine down. Hopefully you can. If not, I can actually do something else here. Hold on. All right. So then we're going to... Right. What we're going to do then is we're just going to place the figurine down for each of you. Where did that go? Where did that figurine go? Hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and assign you to one of the... This is also, yeah, this is why I wanted to start earlier, because there's some stuff that I do not know how to do. Let's see here. I also want to make sure that we got this effect going on. Let's see here. VM tools. There we go. All right, there we go. Yes. So for now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna just give you, we're just gonna have one figurine, because otherwise it's gonna be a bit. If all else fails, we'll just not use Tailspire and use Theater of the Mind. But for now, this is where the first part of the dungeon is going to be. Okay, guys. I get that you guys are testing stuff, but let's hold off on the dice rolls here. All right. That's the point. Yeah, so don't go wandering too far ahead. And also, because of your because you're a player, you won't be allowed to see anything beyond what your character or figurine would be able to see. So, with this being said, I'm going to give you guys your description or slash recap. Where we last left off, chaos has stricken throughout the entire Colosseum from where you guys were fighting, or from where the D&D party was fighting, and several innocents have been injured or killed. Liliana and Ren have then made their way through a portal leading to their lair, and but entering the arena is a group of humans, or Midgardians, and they are about ready to seek help from the ambassadors. So with that being said, if you guys would like to introduce yourselves, you may. So if you wish to speak, just use the raise your hand function, and then I'll bring you up here. I don't see anybody wanting to raise their hand, so okay. Oh, there's Leo. All right. We will. There you go. All right, Leo.
Well, excuse me. Hello there, humans. It's very nice to see fellow acquaintances. Mind asking who your names are? My
What?
name is Leo.
All right. Anyone wish to respond? All right. There you go.
Hey there. The name's Lee Morgan. Quick question, lad. Would you happen to know anything about those women who just went to that portal? Familiar with them at all?
Not really, other than that really short one that just went to the portal. I forget her name. She's an interesting one, that one, definitely.
Right. Well, pardon the suddenness, but what if I told you that they are working together in order to put an end to existence itself?
Oh? Well, that doesn't really surprise me after all the stuff I've been through, but... This.
Yes, well... See, there's this other lady we came across. Said her name was Mistress Morgan. She told us about you all. You are the ambassadors, are you not?
Yes, we are ambassadors. However, I am not. I am with the ambassadors. Leo is currently pointing to Dacus.
Hmm.
And don't forget, if any of you wishes to speak, go ahead and raise your hand at any time, and I'll bring you up here.
Well, Mistress Morgan told us that you all could help us. We're after them, so in order to put a stop to their quest to eradicate existence.
Well, it's kind of funny, actually, that you bring that up. We're actually on a quest to stop the same thing.
Lee faces back to his group, all Cthulhu. Oh, look at that, lads. Enemy of our enemy is our friend, as they say. He turns back to Leo. So then, go with us?
My answer will be yes, but I have to speak to the rest of the party.
See you, lad. Well, I'd best be doing that then.
I agree. We both agree on that one. Leo starts heading over to Dacus.
Alright. So then, I will bring Jacob back down to the audience, and I'm going to bring Soup up. Alright.
What do these Midgardians want with us?
Sue, can you turn your volume up a little bit?
You were really quiet.
I know. Someone mentioned in a different game that I was too loud, so I turned it down to half. I think it's because I was talking really closely into the mic like this, and it's probably Liliana. All right, that's 100% again.
Because I need you. I need your voice in the yellow in order for the
That's understandable.
to hear you. Yeah.
All right. So what do these Midgardians want with us now? We just finished dealing with the last one.
Well, it looks like they might be on the same quest that we're on. That Lee fellow, he's a very interesting guy.
Hang on, you were on a quest? I thought you were just trying to solve my problems.
Yes, Gramps, we were on the quest to solve your problems and stop this quest that the World 3 demands of us.
Alright, so they want to help us win this, I assume?
Well, they are saying that they are here to stop those two ladies that we just fought in the arena.
Oh,
Maybe
good.
I will say though, I believe, if I recall, the little gnome person, her name was Lily. I could be wrong on that, but my memory is a little foggy right now. But I did notice that she did have a symbol on her back. I think it was a chaos symbol. But regardless, we'll talk about that at a later time. We should talk to them. I think we should. Maybe we should discuss with the rest of the party. But what I want your opinion first on the matter.
Alright, what is it you want my opinion on this time?
Should we go with them? Honestly, I think we
I don't
should.
see why not. After all, more people means that there are more things for me to hide behind. More hands make light work. Yes, that. Yes.
Gramps, if I did not like you right now, I would literally slap the living crap out of you for that comment. But I agree, we should team up.
Yes, of course. And Dacus is going to put his hand into very big air quotes. The more the merrier.
Alright.
Leo points to the rest of the group like, do you all agree with our conversation?
Can I roll a history check on the chaos mark that he mentioned for Dacus?
Yes, you may.
Alright. I just need to reference his sheet. History is there. And go over to here. Roll 1d20 plus 2. Oh, hey, an 18.
Alright. Could everyone hit the pick up dice button?
I cannot right now, Theth. I'm still driving.
Okay. So,
anyways, I rolled an 18 for that.
Yeah.
I'll let him do his talking with everyone else. And you can tell me about the chaos mark afterwards if you need to.
No, so I can say it now. So the marking that they were referencing is actually, so there's another type of elf that exists in Alfheim, which if you stumble upon this type of race, either fight for your life or run. Be prepared to fight for your life or run. Because this race is known as a corrupted elf. If an elf decides to delve into multiple practices or a practice that they were not born into, they will start to gain the properties of another elf race that they are not part of. And in doing so, will result in them becoming corrupted. The symbol that Leo was actually referring to was a mix of two symbols, the two fairy symbols mixed together on their back. Both of them had the Undine and the Puka symbols on their backs. The two ladies that you were fighting.
Okay.
So, which means those two you were fighting were corrupted elves.
Alright, Dacus will keep this information to himself and let the story progress.
Alright. So, to the rest of the party... Hold on, I can't find my mouse. There it is. Alright. Does the rest of the party wish to speak? All right. Come on up.
So Lorendel's just been quietly listening, and as of now, he'll just approach his comrades and he's gonna say, well, as much as I do agree that more hands will make light work of this, how much lifting do you think they're really going to be able to do? I mean, sure, they were formidable enough to get here, but they're still Midgardians.
I would like to make a reference to private handlock.
Handle.
Sorry. Don't you remember private handle? I mean, the guy was able to handle himself with us and our party. I don't see why they would be. Who knows? They might actually be stronger than them. I mean, look at that guy Lee over there. He's got some muscle on him.
Yes, but what about that one? He looks like he literally lived in the woods.
So, look at me. I live in the woods all my entire life.
You lived in the woods? Ew.
You were at my house with my father, who may or may not be a cannibal still.
At least you lived in a village. You had a roof over your head.
Who's to say that's the difference? Who knows? The Midgardian's life may honestly be the same as ours. You don't know.
Look,
Alright.
all I'm saying is, two of them look like they're going insane, and it's the one who looks like a Midgardian doctor, and the girl who looks like she's cosplaying as a druid.
Huh.
All right. All right, Lee.
Question.
Yep.
Was Lee able to hear them mention private handle?
Yes.
Okay. So Lee overhears that. You can see his head perk up a bit. He calls over to that group. Wait. You said private handle just now?
We did?
Fifth handle? First name Fifth?
I don't remember that actually. Was it?
Yes.
It was Fifth Handle, yes. I can confirm that. Actually, in regards to that, since Lee knows him from a different point in time, does Lee remember what his rank was at the time he knew him? This is for Lee's information.
Yes. Lee would have met him as a private, and they would have lost contact with each other after he had gained some rank as, or he gained rank as a lieutenant. But
Or you?
Lee became a what would today be known as a cadet.
Right.
That's it.
To answer your question, yes. That is his name. Do you know him too?
That I do. And we fought together in a war that took place in our realm.
Oh. Well, you and I will get along great.
Let me ask you, lad. When is it that you encountered him?
That's a long story. But to keep it short, we were on our friend there, and I point over to the young dragon. We were flying on our friend here, and we happened to look up, and next thing we know, he was falling, and he hit
No,
the swamp.
that's not what
land.
happened.
No.
Right now?
That's not what happened.
We found him in the swamp.
He was stuck in the bog.
He was stuck in the bog. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
We didn't see him fall out of the sky. We just found him in the
Yeah.
bog.
Thank you. Anyway, we were flying and we went down into the swamp area, and we happened to stumble upon him in the ground.
Huh. So it was you all.
I'm sorry.
Interesting how existence brings us together, no less as existence itself is being threatened. Well, anyway, what I mean is, I recall him telling me about you all.
Anyone else want to go first? I feel like I'm talking a lot here.
Lorendel's just gonna look to the whole group from the Cthulhu side, and he's gonna say, "Well, it's a pleasure to meet you all. My name is Lorendel Ilva. Happy to assist."
Yes, well, interesting happenings of life and existence aside, I believe I heard you just now mention something about a dragon that is here with us.
You
It is. If you were to look,
you turn to see a young black dragon is currently flying above you in response to the explosions. He's just
yes, if you were to look above me,
he's just circling the arena, waiting for an opportunity to land.
Lee looks up and notices it. Gives a nod of acknowledgement, then he looks back down and over to Leo. Well, lad, given our circumstances, I must ask, is it able to fight?
is it able to fight? Now, what kind of question is that? It's a bloody dragon!
Of course it can fight. In fact, it's smart enough to figure out how to do mathematics.
Dragon, what is pi?
No! Oh, wait, I gotta pull out the right voice.
Sorry.
No! No! Not again! 3414! 5414! I swear, I know what's right!
Cannot understand a single word that's being said right now.
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure what the number is either.
It is 31.4, 4444 infinity.
Alright.
I didn't
So,
know pi was a number.
but anyways, I'm going to fast forward this, so that way we can get to the Legru corridor.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
So, blink, 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 blink. So, as you return to the Legru corridor, clouds begin to seem to sink towards the ground. The clouds are starting to swirl in a clockwise direction. In a clockwise direction, centered upon the Legru corridor, or the mountains that are above the Legru corridor. Time is running out. you see more and more gates and portals pop in and out of existence. The plants, or the trees in the ancient forest have all begun to rot, while other trees on the far side of the forest begin to rise higher and higher. As you enter the Ligru corridor, you no longer see the path leading straight through the mountains. Instead, a collapsed flooring that reveals a stairwell. This is where you guys may now speak or decide upon what you guys wish to do.
Lee faces the group at large, which in this case now means both the Call of Cthulhu and the D&D group. Oh, lads. Yes. Men did say that the layer, what have you, was somewhere here. I feel it's safe to say that stairway over there would be it, or the entrance to it, in any case. So, this is it, if that is so. Are we all ready?
So Vivian is going to stuff a red cloth into her bag as she pipes up and says, "Well, I'm as ready as I'm ever gonna be. I just hope we don't have to hurt Lily. Ran we can destroy, like absolutely, and her. But I feel for Lily."
I understand your wants to withhold, lass. But just be prepared for it to come down to violence. Remember, everyone, existence itself is on the line here. Neither the living nor the dead are safe if Ren and Liliana succeed here. Which is why we must proceed. We cannot falter.
Can we get this over with?
Lee nods. Yes. This would be best, lad.
Yes, Leo?
Leo looks over at Lee and cracks his knuckles and says, "I'm willing to get another rematch at Lily. She put me through the ringer and I don't like that."
Alright. So, are you guys ready to enter the lair, the dungeon?
Yes, sir.
Please.
Alright. Now give me a moment as I pull up a description of what you see. Ow. There we go. You descend the narrow, shadowy stairs, feeling the cool, musty air wrap around you like a shroud. The dim torchlight flickers, casting eerie shadows on the ancient stone walls as you step cautiously into the underground temple. The atmosphere is heavy with a sense of history, a weight that presses down on your shoulders, whispering secrets of ages past. As you pass through the threshold, the air shimmers and the surroundings shift subtly. The stone beneath your feet softens into plush carpet. The torches transform into elegant chandeliers, casting a warm glow, and the scent of incense is replaced by the delicate fragrance of fresh flowers. The temple has vanished, replaced by the opulence of a grand mansion. Intricately carved furnishings and polished marble floors sprawl before you, revealing a world of luxury and splendor. You find yourself amidst a crowd of bewildering strangers, all sharing your disbelief and awe at the sudden transformation. Some gasp in astonishment, their eyes wide with wonder, while others cautiously reach out to touch the walls, as if to confirm the reality of this mysterious change. The distant echo of music and laughter drifts through the air, drawing you further into the lavish halls and decadent rooms that seem to materialize before your eyes. Whispers and murmurs ripple through the group, questions hanging in the air, searching for answers that seem just beyond reach. Is this an illusion? A trick of the mind? Or perhaps something more magical? Something beyond the realm of human comprehension? You exchange uncertain glances with your fellow travelers, sensing a shared curiosity, a shared trepidation, as you explore this enigmatic mansion that has appeared in place of the ancient temple. This is where Soup, are you able to share your screen from down there, or do I need to bring you up here? Alright, then I'll bring you up here. So you can share your screen.
Alright, let's try this again. Share stream. Share screen, go live. Alright, there we go. Yep, that seems to be working.
Alright.
Everyone can see this, right?
Yep. Looks
I
like it.
certainly hope everyone can see this. Also, there's only two minis. There's this one and a phantom one right here. I can't control this one. I can control that one, though. Like, as you can see, I can move it around.
Yep. Alright. So I'm going to remove this figurine. Alright.
Alright.
And I'm going to also I'm going to open the door for you. Hold on. There we go. So this is the manor. And I want to bring you all the way. I want to open this door for you, as this will be where I would like this to start. It's going to be to your character's right.
Oh. In this way.
Yep. So, this is going to be where all of you are. Let me pull up. Let me bring out the figurines.
You can also close this door to the entrance as well.
Yep.
And for reference, for everyone in the audience, the top of the screen, in the way that this map is designed, is south. Or at least according to the compass down here in the bottom left-hand corner.
Oh, come on. What?
Are you trying to summon more minis?
It's forcing me to go around the walls. I have to open both of the doors in order for this to work. For some reason.
Ah.
It's stupid that way.
Yeah, it's a little awkward like that.
Oh, come on.
Oh, Pat's on Tailspire. It showed up on my Steam notifications.
Okay. Well, it looks like we're going to have to do Theater of the Mind, but however, we're gonna do theater of the mind as far as the placement goes, but this Tailspire will give you a better look at the environment. So
Okay.
that's my main goal.
If necessary, I can move this actual character wherever necessary.
Yes. So, yeah, but yeah, for now, you guys are all in here, in this lounge. And this is where I'm going to change the music in here.
Oh yeah, ambient music. Alright, this will probably give you a better view of the room.
Your party is all your party is all in the room together. So Call of Cthulhu characters, I need you to make a luck check.
Alright. My luck is on my phone.
That's definitely a pass for someone.
Yep.
Oh, that's definitely a pass for someone.
Alright. 1d10 plus a d10 times 100.
Jeez. A lot of people are really lucky.
Yep. That is a pass for Owen.
All right. Okay, so which means all right, so I want to look at the Leo, there's a actually I'm gonna have to share it again. Hold on.
Oh, there's a joiner code that was posted earlier. Yeah, that's the join code there in the sidebar.
Yeah.
As for the rolling, we are rolling a luck check. So
For
just
the
percentile compared against what your current luck is.
that's for the Cthulhu players, Cthulhu characters.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So how many of you? So I know, Stoop, you got a pass.
Yep.
But what about the rest of you? In the sidebar, say pass or fail. Pass. Okay. Pass. Okay. All right. What about Vivian? What the? Hold on. What was that? What the fuck? 500 biddies? 500 bits?
Computer_blue3 just
Oh,
cheered
someone put
500
bits into the
bits.
stream?
Yeah. Phone, what the fuck?
Oh.
500 biddies? Well. So. Yes. Yes. All right. So now, real quick, and the
Oh, yeah, you're here. I can
yeah,
see you.
you're there.
You're going up right here. So you can assign him a token.
Yes. So let me yeah, I'll also assign you a token. I'm gonna go out into the entrance real quick. I'm gonna give you all right. GM tools. Oh, and we got the logic here as well. Uh, no, no, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna do there we go. Uh, there we go.
Oh, that's very purple.
Yes.
Alright, there's no need for us to roll the dice this time around. Also, that is weird. I didn't know you could do that. You could draw really funky shapes. Can't move anything though.
All right. Leo, you're not a Call of Cthulhu character. All right. So use your arrow keys to move your character around.
Not entirely sure why, but I can't see his character.
Yeah, because I didn't put them in the because your character can't see them.
Oh yeah, that's true. Can't see him.
Use the use the arrow keys to move your character around.
You can also just left click and drag it around if you want to. If you are confused about what is possible to do, you can hit spacebar and there's a bunch of tutorials on the left hand side of the screen. Matthew's saying that the fog is too dense.
All right.
All this purple smoke. It's really dense.
Let's see here.
Whoever lives here should really cut back on smoking, is what Zach says.
Oh my gosh. All right.
I wouldn't say they need to cut back on smoking. Smoking doesn't give that much smoke off. What they're trying to do is stop someone from using a hookah. If you know what a hookah is, congratulations.
All right.
Is it pronounced hookah or hookah? It might be hookah.
All right.
Okay, now it's gothic lighting.
And then there you go.
At least somewhat better to see. At least outside.
Click on your character in your character bubble, and then zoom in.
There should be something that shows up that you can click on like this. For me, there's that token that I can click on, since I can't click on any of the other tokens.
Yeah.
It might be faster for him to explain through voice if you want to bring him up here. I can stay quiet for
Yep.
the next little while.
Come up here.
I'm up here.
All right. So, did you click on your character bubble?
Yes. Here, I
Zoom
can
in.
show you.
Zoom in.
So I've clicked on it, right click, nothing.
Left click
It's
on
white. Right, nothing.
it. So I got rid of the fog.
This is all I see is just like weird purple, and that's it.
Try pressing F2. Because that would bring you to the center of the board.
No, that just turns my stuff down.
Okay, hit the okay, so hit your character bubble again. Left click it.
Alright, it moved me to my character, but my screen is still very dark. I don't know why. And I've got maxed everything.
So hit the arrow keys.
Or WASD. Or
No,
WASD. Those also work.
Nope, that doesn't. That only moves the camera. I want them to be able to move the figurine. So, because
Come on.
click on your figurine. On your actual figurine. Click on your actual figurine.
It was probably just taking a while to load in everything because sometimes it takes a while for all the tiles to load in. So move the camera around with the right click. You can change the camera's panning by hitting the center mouse button, but you're on a laptop, you probably don't have that. You can also... No, it's not shift. That's the height. Oh, Alt right mouse button can also change the direction the camera is pointing.
I'm just gonna say.
That is.
I'm just gonna say. We're not gonna deal with this. So Pat, go ahead and close Tailspire.
All right.
Shame. Might be because your computer's quite old. It didn't look like a recent model.
It is a recent model. Literally only 6 years old.
Because my computer loaded this up fairly quickly.
Anyways.
And I have like a dozen tabs in the background.
Anyways. We're moving on. So, so the entire party is in is in this room. But you all of a sudden you notice in your hands are some objects. For oops. For Lee, your revolver is unholstered. You have your revolver, you're holding your revolver tight. Leo, wait, where did Leo? Oh, there you are. Yeah. Leo, you are currently holding what looks to be a wrench, while Matthew, you're holding a candlestick. Reginald, you're holding a lead pipe. Vivian, you're holding a dagger. The lights go out. No, no one, and even those with dark vision for some reason can't see anything. The gun, the firing of a gun goes off. Just a, oh, hold on. Just a, and along with some, you hear some other ruffling in the darkness. Then the lights go back on. And in the center of the room, you see two dead bodies. And the bodies are of Vivian and Laurendale. Vivian and Laurendale has been murdered. And the only suspects are the rest of you. And with that, I do need to message Zach. With some information. Oh. Everyone hydrate. also, I forgot to do one thing here. I forgot to add in the bathroom break.
60099 just redeemed hydrate.
I forgot to add in the bathroom break redeem. But also, because of the 500 biddies and you guys being so close to completing the challenge, hello. Oh gosh, here they come. Oh, fuck you, feline. Fuck you. So, yeah, real quick, what I'm gonna do is take care of the redeems. Also, as a reminder, because of the significance of this session, there won't be any cursing or blessings of the party. But inspiration nominees are still available. So with this, what we're going to do is we are going to... So because we have just reached a plot twist event, we are going to take a... We're going to take a little break. I say let's take a 15-minute break. Gives us a chance to stretch our legs, hydrate, grab a snack, do whatever we need to do. And it'll also give me time to give Zach some instructions. All right. So with that, we're going to go into the BRB screen, and yeah, we'll be back at the... Let's say we'll be back at the 40-minute mark.
All right. So, let's hear. Okay. Are we all already actually ready to get back to it? Or 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. Welcome, BMO. Thank you for joining us. Let's see here. Nice for you. Yeah, nice for you to join us. Here, we got Jacob is ready. All right. What about Matthew? Is Matthew back? Doesn't look like Matthew's back. Oh, never mind. So, without further ado, let's get back into it. So, Laurendell and so Laurendell and Vivian have just been murdered. Can Zach please come up here and give the first clue on who the killer is?
So, the first thing everyone will notice is clutched in Vivian's right palm are a bit of leaves, almost as if they were torn off of a plant as she fell.
Now this is up for the party to discuss who you guys think the killer is amongst yourselves, because it is guaranteed that one of you did this. And you may not even know that you're the killer.
Just know that I feel very betrayed.
So feel free to raise your hand if you got something. All right.
Can Lee check the pulses of both Vivian and Lorindel?
Yes. There is no pulse. You may investigate each other's weapons, yes, Leo.
Are there any plants or similar life of that be seen in the surrounding area?
Well, I'm going to bring Soup back up so that way they can share their screen.
Back up here. Stream. Go live. Praise be to the technologies of the future that you can see what I see. I apologize for the fact that it's dark, but I don't have control over the light. I am not a god of light.
Yeah. You can activate a torch, though, on your character, though.
Yeah, I know. Enable torch. There we go. You have slightly more light.
Okay, Matthew.
Unfortunate for these two to die.
Yes, I suspect this is some sort of trap, or perhaps a game Ren and Liliana are making us play here.
And what kind of game results in the person starting the game dying?
May I do an autopsy?
Yes, you may.
I need to roll for something real good.
You need to roll a medicine check.
Aight. Get
You know,
61.
So what was that, Leo?
36.
Hold on, what was that, Leo?
You know, lads, would be a good time to look at inspect each other's weapons. There might be a clue or two.
Owen doesn't really have much on him, but he would be willing to let others examine the staff that was graciously granted to him for this occasion. Dacus doesn't carry weapons.
So, so Matthew, you passed.
Yes, I got a 36.
Out of what again?
61.
Okay. So, Zach, you may determine the cause of death. Again, without blatantly giving away the killer.
So, through your autopsy, you notice a lot of dilation and redness in the eye, as well as discoloration around the mouth and fingertips, which would normally indicate some kind of poisoning. And that is for both of the corpses.
Seems like these two took too much or something.
Could whoever is controlling the figurine move around the room? It's fairly dim. I can't really make out exact details.
Give me a sec. This should give you a bit more light about what you can see.
Because I can see now.
Yeah, I can't exactly light up the entire room, so I'm just doing what I can. Actually, nah, I can't set the character to flying. But if I could, I'd set them to flying so I can get to more spaces.
Yeah.
Doesn't appear to be any plants on sight. But then where did this that's in her hand come from, then? Unless... Fifth, could I DM you something?
Yes. You can actually see me eat my goldfish now.
Remember, kids, they're the snack that smiles back.
Mm-hmm. Goldfish. Nom, 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 nom.
After you have enough to share with the class.
No.
Oh.
Everyone hydrate.
Oh boy, here I go, filling up my massive cup again. If you look up in the sidebar, you'll see the big cup I'm referring to.
Now, with the items that we started, like we had, because Matthew's currently holding a candlestick, do we have to keep a hold of them?
No, you don't.
Okay.
It's Dr. Matthew, right?
That's what the others call him, yes.
Would you say that our characters would know that name?
_tall_ Finboy just redeemed hydrate.
You're from the other group.
Yes. I was asking that.
Yes.
Thank you. Say, Dr. Matthew, you were talking about the poison earlier. Do you know anything about the poison?
I know enough to kill. But I do not know what these ones died of. I have to perform a much more extensive autopsy.
Well, would you say by any chance that they may have drunk anything that had poison in it?
Well, I've only checked the bodies, I haven't checked what they're holding. Feel free to check anything around the bodies if you wish.
Faf, I wish to roll an investigation check to see if they're holding any objects.
Yes. You can do so.
Lee's going to go over to that door and see if it is unlocked or not.
The door is in fact unlocked.
Lee is going to very gently open it and take a peek out and see if he can spot anything.
All right. Give me a second.
Now, question, Vivian. Since you told me the cause of death was poisoning, did I find any injection marks, like you were injected?
Yeah, I was about to mention that. You would have noticed that there is a small circular singular incision point located on the smalls of their backs, right into the spine, in fact.
Both
Okay.
by the way, everyone eat a snacky. If you got some.
I am broke. I don't have money till tomorrow.
I guess I can chew in the ice in my drink.
I literally get paid tomorrow, so.
Yeah.
I'll just auto cannibalize because I am a snack.
Alright.
You got rest for the class?
Got more of that cake somewhere?
Alright. So, with that, with all that being said, do you guys wish to, actually, Jacob, since you're looking outside, I'm going to go ahead and ask, I'm going to ask Soup to stop sharing their screen for a bit, so that way I can share my screen. If it will actually work. There we go. So here's what you see when you open the door. Empty hallway, but you also do see stairs going up. And some other doors. If you'd like, you can make a spot hidden check.
Your stream is not loading for me. It's just a perpetual loading screen.
Let me All right, I'm going to see if that helps. Go ahead and I'm actually going to stop and try it again. All right. If you have to, you can look at the stream.
You
too.
said I could make
a. Yes, and if you'd like,
okay.
And if you'd like, you can make a spot hidden check.
I'll do that. Would I be able to spend luck here?
Yes, you may.
Since it was a
Yes. And Leo, because you got 14 on your investigation check for the weapons, you do see that Vivian is holding a dagger that is currently stained with blood.
Feth, if you responded to my question, I didn't catch it.
Which question?
I failed the spot hidden check, but I was wondering if I could use luck to make
you can
it
spend
succeed.
luck. You can spend luck.
But yeah, I will do that. Spend 3 luck points.
All right. All right. With that, you notice that the giant double doors going further into the mansion is ajar.
The front doors, you said?
The mansion, the giant doors going in further into the mansion.
Okay. So Lee is going to lean back inside to the room and announce to everyone, "Hey lads, doors out there. They looks like they're open. Could go and investigate further, see if we can find anything else about what led to these two just dying all of a sudden, like they did." Also may lead us to
I'll be right back, guys.
Liliana as well.
Okay.
Where'd my man go?
There for a sec. He's going to check on something. If you're
Okay.
looking at the stream, and you can see, I was moving the mini that I have control over to the door, so it's right on the right side of the screen right now.
Oh. Oh, there
Yeah.
it is.
It's this thing. You can see it moving.
Yeah. So I believe that's Q Observer, right?
No, it's Soup.
Oh, you. Okay.
Yeah, I'm the one that has Tailspire open.
I'm talking about the character the token represents.
It is named Dacus.
No, like you move the token resembling who's going where, right?
I just.
Oh, you just moved
intend
it
on- I'm moving it for whoever is currently making any relevant checks. I believe since there is only one token, it's supposed to represent the group as a whole.
Oh. Because I thought, yeah, you're moving it where the person wants to do the action, because I think Matt and everyone else is still in the room.
Yeah.
Well,
are
I
other
think Lee
people-
was the one that walked out. Because
Yeah.
Leo was investigating the bodies. Lee's walking out to the...
Yeah,
area.
everyone else is in this direction. There's a room right here.
Yeah.
Correction, he peeked out. He did not fully leave the room.
Okay, I guess he'd be somewhere like here talking to the rest of the group then?
Well, I currently cannot see. But yes, he would be addressing the rest of the group, stating that he just,
Oh, yeah,
he just
Observer
observed with the doors being open.
can't see Fifth's stream well. Well, even at all.
All right, I'm back. So, what are you guys needing to see? Hello? Can I be heard?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes.
What are you guys needing to see? What are you guys needing to see?
I think it's just an observer who can't see the stream and so is confused as to where I am moving the token around. I thought he was at the door, so he corrected me and said that he simply looked outside, so I moved him closer back to where we actually are.
Oh, I can see the room in Fifth's stream, as he suggested. So.
Yeah. And it's that door over there. That is ajar.
Jar because it can actually be considered a container.
Shame.
So, what is your so what's next, guys?
Lee wants to see if anyone, or the entire group even, would be willing to come with him and investigate further into the mansion.
Certainly be easier to figure out who was behind such an atrocity, if you can call it that. To be fair, I see this a lot, and it's actually kind of normal, I think. Why do people not want to work here?
Seems you guys are taking this
Sid,
to death pretty well.
Sid wanted to speak.
Can I check the leaves in the hands and see if I can identify what kind of leaves they are?
Yes, it would be a natural world check. And Leo, yes, you may look into the dagger.
Never mind, I failed.
Failed? Okay. Do you wish to spend luck or push the roll?
No, thank you.
Okay. So yeah, you can't seem to identify those leaves. Anyways, carry on.
But Lee also wants to check something on both Vivian and Lorendel's corpses. He wants to...
Hold on. Leo, did you roll in DD dice? The DD dice that I put in the sidebar? This one? That's the wrong one.
Vivian's rapier is still on her.
It's still there.
Seeing that, he turns to face the group at large and says,
The Thorn Eater just redeemed
Well,
bathroom break. TTRPGs
anyone
only.
interested in a new weapon? I suppose she won't be exactly getting it anymore.
Bathroom break, everyone. Apparently.
I am offended.
Why is that?
Can ghosts slap people?
No. So with this so are you wanting to take Vivian's rapier?
Oh, the dagger?
No, rapier.
That was found in her
rapier.
hand? Oh. He's going to think over it for a moment, but then nod to himself and take it.
Okay. So you took Vivian's not dagger, rapier. But just
He
remember,
says,
just
down to her
remember,
corpse.
just remember, you're not trained in swords.
Oh, yeah, Feth? What skill would that be?
It would be under brawl swords.
Okay. Now that you bring this up, am I able to retcon this action, or is there no going back?
You can retcon it, yes.
Yeah, do that then. So he leaves it on her corpse.
All right. So where? Let's see here. So where do you guys wish to or do you guys wish to explore the mansion?
Lee does, though he's waiting to see if anyone else will also come along. I believe I recall Soup saying one of his characters did.
One would be more than willing to help with this investigation. Dacus is only coming along just to make sure that none of you are suspicious, and to prove that he himself is not suspicious. If that makes any sense.
Alright. Does the rest of the party wish to go along?
I'll just chill on the floor.
Okay, we got a yes from Vimo.
Hey, Doctor.
Leo,
that
was
light
that?
source you have, it could come in handy. Sorry, Feth.
Oh.
I mean to interrupt you.
Oh. Leo's thinking that you're all crazy for going. but they're gonna go with. All right. All right. So
That leaves.
That's the entire party. The entire party has agreed.
Oh, okay. In that case, Lee says, "Alright, come along then, lads. Let's see what all we can find here." And he walks out into the corridor.
Now which
revolver in hand, just in case.
Yeah. Now which door would you like to explore through? Would you like to go through this one, or the jar, the one that's ajar?
Could you show the first two doors again?
This one and this one.
Right, okay, I saw it that time. Lee is going to motion to the first of the 3 doors, so the one that is just to the group's left from the stream's perspective.
All right.
Say we investigate this one first.
The kitchen.
But no, Feth, I meant the other one. Unless the stream is delayed.
Well, this is the first one. There's this one, and then there's the one that's ajar.
Right, yeah. I was talking about the first door you mentioned, like the one that's not next to the giant ajar doors.
Yeah. And this was the first one I mentioned.
Right, okay.
So this one is the this leads to the kitchen / pantry.
Lee is going to investigate this room, see if he can find anything of a note.
Spot hidden, and if anyone wants to do so, they can do spot hidden or investigation or perception.
Lee passed.
Okay. So you guys are able to find some leaves that are very peculiar. But if you wish to identify it, you'll have to pass either a natural world check for the Cthulhu characters or a nature check for the D&D characters.
Doctor, these leaves. Do you know anything about them?
Give them here. Let me look at them for a moment. That's a fail. My natural will check.
All right. Does anyone else like to try to identify them?
Do not recognize these plants.
Could Lee give it a go?
Yes.
That would be a fail.
All right. Would Senshi or Dacus or Owen like to give it a try? Or Reginald? Reginald already failed. Okay.
I rolled an 8 for my nature check.
All right.
So I don't think that helps.
You are able to narrow it down to a leaf that is used for smoking.
Okay.
But however, it is very poisonous when consumed.
Okay, I would relay that to the party.
Well, it would make sense for them to have been poisoned, given what we saw back there. But even then, that still doesn't answer the question of who poisoned them. We should continue investigating further, see what else we can find, gather as much evidence as possible.
Okay, there we go. Seth, I wanted to ask if I could specify what kind of aroma the plant had, or did their check not cover that?
None of them actually smelled it. So if someone would like to
Oh,
do
okay.
a perception check, they may. Yes, Leo.
Leo would like to smell it.
Ooh, Bimo got a nat 1. Yeah. I went and need Bimo to make a con save.
Owen rolled an 8 on Natural World, so I'd assume he gets similar information.
660099 just redeemed stretch.
Oh, everyone stretch.
I rolled a 20
I'll wait
on my
until
con
after you say what it does to give the info. That way I don't interrupt you.
Right. So Bimo, you're not poisoned. From really sniffing the leaf. But Soup, you said you got an 8 from which character?
Yes. 8 from Owen, so that would have been
Okay.
a success because the Natural World check for Owen is the 10% baseline.
All right. So mark a check that box. And
Yay!
you're able to identify this as a tobacco leaf.
Oh, this is tobacco.
You would also know that the natives or redskins at your time, as what you call them during your time, would use this constantly for smoking, but you also know that if it were to be consumed, it could result in symptoms such as vomiting, shortness of breath, coughing up blood. It could even worsen tuberculosis.
Seeing as I mentioned that Owen is a former librarian, I'm going to once again say that he managed to read this in one of the books in the library and regurgitate similar information. But of course, if one were to consume this, it wouldn't be pretty. Things like coughing up blood. It's not very good for tuberculosis.
But
can poison people, but who would want to do that?
But also this has been used before in assassinations. If someone's really skilled enough, they can condense it into a highly concentrated poison. to kill someone.
And if memory serves, there was also an account somewhere in one of the logbooks that people have been assassinated by this before, but whoever did it would have to have extreme knowledge of this plant.
Hmm. So, there's that, and then also that dagger we found. Hmm. It was covered in blood, correct, Doctor? You said it was? The dagger in
Leo
Max's hand.
Did not check the dagger.
Leo discovered it to be covered in blood.
Oh, that was Leo, okay. Got it mixed up.
Yes, it was
Incisions
covered in
along-
blood.
Then there was those incisions on both of them, on their backsides, I believe it was, or just above their backsides.
Yes. Speaking of which, I should probably have the doctor look at my thumb, just in case if there was any poison on that dagger. It did poke me.
Oh, that would be a wise decision, lad.
Well, Matthew, would you like to make a
whomever-
medicine check?
Did you say me? Sorry, I didn't hear you because you cut out for
Matthew.
a second.
Matthew.
Okay.
Would Matthew like to make a medicine check on Leo to make sure that they weren't poisoned by the by being pricked by the dagger?
That's a fail.
It's a fail? Yeah.
Nah.
You can't seem to tell. You can't really tell.
This man, he appears a bit woozy. Whatever this plant did, it affected him greatly. Mind if I take a hold of the plant?
Feth, what check would that be to see if Leo was poisoned or not?
It's a medicine check.
Could I make a medicine check?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Helly, I suspect it'd still be a medicine check even for the Call of Cthulhu characters.
For Call of Cthulhu and D&D characters, yes.
Okay. Because otherwise, if it was first aid,
I rolled a
I
23
wouldn't
for
try.
medicine.
23, okay. Senshi can't really find any poison on the dagger. Just regular blood.
Okay. So Senshi walks up to Leo and says, "You'll be fine. There's no poison on the dagger," and kisses his cheek and walks away.
Santry, you can't just. Leo stutters because he can't think right now.
No poison, just blood. Well, with that having been said, we could safely conclude that it wasn't converted into a liquid and then poured over the dagger and used as poison like that.
So, real quick, you hear a shriek, a loud shriek coming from upstairs.
Be ready, everyone. We are not alone.
Yeah, I have a question.
Mhm.
Are we allowed to break anything?
You could certainly try.
Like,
No,
for
he's the
example,
Matt
if
Mercer.
I were to maybe punch a hole in the ceiling above
You
me,
could
can I
certainly
do
try.
that? All right.
He's using the Matt Mercer line.
You know what? Because I'm in the mood for it, Leo would like to make a hole above him.
Well, you do realize that the ceiling is quite a bit up, right?
Tend to be like 10 feet up, at least. At the very least, 10 feet.
If it's 10 foot, I might be able to do it since I'm roughly 7 foot.
Yeah. They tend to be higher, though. I think the one in my room is probably like 15.
This is also a
So
mansion.
I wouldn't be.
So
It's a mansion, too, so high ceilings.
yeah,
Alright.
made of stone.
Be quiet now.
Kind of stone.
Is anyone still holding that plant?
You mean the tobacco plant?
Yes.
I would assume Owen has a little bit on him because he identified it.
Is that all of the plant? Or just a portion of it in this room?
I think it was just a portion that he has.
Well, since
Okay.
nobody else is going to go up there and look into that scream, I'll be heading up then myself.
All right. So I'm gonna make another figurine here.
Senchi's gonna follow Leo.
Can I have that plant there, Mr. Owen?
Sure, go. This
Thank
is
you.
him handing it to which half of the party?
All right. So you're going up the stairs, Leo.
Yes.
All right. Oops. There we go. All right.
I would like to follow Leo.
Which door would you like? Well, first of all, yeah. Which door would you like to go through, or would you like to go down the hallway even further?
I would like to go down the hallway a little bit further and roll an investigation check to see if I can find any clues.
All right. So, yeah, go ahead and roll investigation.
$16.
All right. You can see this door right here wide open.
I would like to go inside that room.
You have made it to the master bedroom. And
I'd like to go in a little further.
and this is where Zach, you may give the next clue.
All right, what can I pluck out of thin air?
Which, by the way, after this clue, there will only be one more clue left to be given.
Oh, okay.
So, just keep that in mind.
So what's the limit on what I can do for clues? Like, can I make some supernatural ghosty crap happen?
Yes, you can do anything as long as you don't blatantly give away the answer.
All right, that means I'm gonna run this by you in DM first.
All right.
That's going on in the room that we're in on the first floor.
Right.
Is there a sink?
So I'd assume so.
Hold on, I can't see anything. Ah. Right. There is
And some like small bottles.
see here. Doesn't look like there's any spigots. Yeah,
Okay.
it doesn't look like there are any spigots. There are bottles though in big pots.
Okay, Feth, I DM'd you the secrets.
All right. Let me check real quick.
Are you ready to go and support them upstairs, lads? Just in case
By the way,
anything
all this
happens.
talk of tobacco, I need to grab my cigarette.
Might as well. Nothing down here for us.
You may do so, but take out the specificity.
I was also gonna offer that they could make a spot hidden check to see that particular specificities. That way it adds a little bit of chance to it.
I'll allow it.
All right.
But
So
this is currently only Leo and Senshi though, so this is
all
only
right, that works.
yeah.
So Leo and Senshi, as you enter this room, you notice that the flames, the lights of all the chandeliers, the sconces, the whatever might be in this room, begin to flicker rapidly, causing the lighting in the room to fluctuate in a very spooky way. And then, as it is flickering, just before you make any kind of check, you'll notice that something seems to briefly appear on the bed before you, right at the foot. But I'll let you roll that spot hidden check to see if you know what it was.
Well, for them it would be
You just know
perception.
it was kind of flat.
For them it would be perception.
Or perception, sorry.
Yeah, both the D&D players are up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, that works.
I rolled a 7.
Yeah, no.
Oh, okay.
Step in the wind.
Does 11 do it?
Yeah. 11 would do it.
Okay.
Go ahead, Zach.
Was that a success?
Yes. It was a success for Leo.
All right. I just know Patrick needed me to DM what I said. So I'm trying to bam my way through that. There we go.
Thank you.
And I informed them of the perception check, so
Okay.
hopefully we'll see that.
All right.
Do you want me to wait for them to do the check or just say it now?
They already did it. They passed.
Oh, Leo did the check?
Yeah, Leo did the check. They passed.
Oh, okay. Well, that works for me. So you'll notice that it was in fact a white lab coat. Oddly enough, belonging to that of somebody of a particularly scientific or medical profession. Before it, just as soon as it appears, flickers away, and the room is normal.
Question.
Mhm.
Possible. I know it's probably too late, but is it like kind of like try to reach out and grab that before it goes away? Or no?
You can't grab it. It's translucent, transparent.
Okay. I'm going to relay that to Son. Excuse me.
All right. But so you relay it to Senshi?
Yes. I'm
Okay.
gonna keep myself muted because it's echoing off other people. I don't know why.
All right. Senshi, do you got a response?
Sent like, here's what Leo said. And it's like, interesting.
All right.
I wonder who that could have been.
So do you two wish to actually? We're gonna go back to the rest of the group. So, what does the rest of the group wish to do? The other, so Leo and Senshi are still upstairs. You haven't heard anything from them.
Go up there and check on them? I wouldn't want to be losing any allies around here.
I don't see why not.
That was Owen speaking, if you couldn't tell.
Yeah. So the party wishes to check up on the rest.
But the others are hidden, so.
Yeah. Owen is once again going to be following to make sure that everyone is fine, because he doesn't want to lose more people. Dacus is still suspicious of everyone as usual.
All right.
Because that's how Dacus acts. He's just following. I will token.
All right. And as you enter up here, you see two doors closed and a hallway going around the corner.
Yeah, open the door to the left. That one.
You have discovered the children's room. And it is here. Liliana, can you come up here? If you're still here. Yeah, there you go. Go ahead and give a go ahead and give a description of a photo. Just any photo.
You see a very dapper young doctor that looks an awfully lot like Dr. Math, but with glasses and dark, short, tousled, curly hair, holding two lovely little albino twins together, smiling as if it's the first photo they've ever taken.
Okay.
It almost looks like a family photo, but you notice Liliana's mother is missing. But it looks like her twin is here.
Hmm.
Beth, is it possible I can walk down the hallway a little bit to see if I can see anyone coming up the stairs or went to that room?
Hold on. So, Liliana, is that it?
Yes, this is the first photo of the doc. This is the first photo from the other Lily,
Yeah.
Puka Lily.
Mm-hmm. All right. So I'm
This
gonna.
is their family doctor and adoptive father, essentially, is what it feels like from the photo. But you're not sure. He might be somebody, he could be anybody. But he looks like a professional that's very close to them.
So I'm gonna move you back down. And Jacob, you had something to say.
I was wondering, is the rest of the group spare Leo and Senshi still in the kitchen?
No, the group went upstairs to the children's room.
That's a different room than Leo and Senshi are in, correct?
Yes.
All right.
Now, both Senshi and Leo, I need you to make perception checks.
After looking at the picture, Matthew's just gonna throw it onto the bed as he just slowly glides down onto it.
I don't think a 9 does anything.
So, Senshi, you hear a lot of footsteps coming upstairs. And you hear the sound of a door opening.
Could read those sound effects now.
Just a bunch of
I would say to
guess
Leo, there's footsteps. I hear footsteps coming from.
What's
And then
that, Sanji?
I point to the direction of the footsteps.
Footsteps coming that way? I don't know. All right, so let's head out of this room and go that way.
All right. So
There's nothing else in this bedroom. Dead end here.
So, and outside of the children's room appear Leo and Senshi.
Look what we got here.
Is going to take the picture that they found in the room and store it in his trench coat for potential future reference.
Is it possible that I can get a glimpse of that before he does that?
Perception check. A nat 20. Okay. Yeah, you saw all of it.
Oh,
you know exactly.
As you see Leo.
You know exactly what it is. You know who is in the photo. Everything.
Photo is made of.
As you see Leo leaning against the not the door, but the brick holding the door. Leo looks over at Dr. Matthew and says, "You know, there's just something about you. I'm starting to wonder. Did you kill those two poor girls? I mean, earlier I saw an image in the other room of a lab coat that may or may not have belonged to a scientist or a doctor. And looking at that picture, it kind of awfully reminds me a lot of you. You got something to say, boy?"
Well, I have no recollection of murdering them. But then again, nothing stopping me from doing so.
So you're saying you would or wouldn't kill them? You're not really giving me an exact answer.
What benefit would I have for killing them? Would be the most important question.
I don't know. I don't really know those two very well, but I still don't trust you. I look over at Lee and say, do you have any handcuffs on you by any chance?
Lee is going to shake his head. No. However, I also think we shouldn't be jumping to conclusions quite yet. Because while, yes, I will admit the evidence is beginning to mount against him, at the same time, we haven't yet explored all these other rooms that could hold more information which we could use to get to the bottom of whatever's happening here. So for now,
Disagree.
I say keep an eye on him, certainly, but at the same time, let's continue investigating. Yes? Sound fair enough, lads?
Now, now, Leo, are you going to be hell-bent on accusing Matthew?
No, but I'm very skeptical of him right now.
Okay.
Should I be?
I don't know. Should you?
I don't know. Should I? My answer is no, obviously, right now.
I have a question for the group at large. Did anyone take the leaves that were in, I think it was Vivian's hands back when we were still in the room, or are they still down there in her hand?
I don't think anyone mentioned they took him.
I think they're still in the room, in her hand.
They should be in her hand still, in the room.
If someone mentions this in character, Owen would go down and try and retrieve them.
So, Owen, you wish to go and retrieve the leaves?
Owen's gonna go back. Yeah, Owen's gonna go back downstairs to the first room to try and retrieve the leaves from the body's hand.
Right. So those leaves are, in fact, tobacco leaves.
Okay.
But they seem to be mixed with something.
Owen, try and identify what they are mixed with, or is that not possible?
Natural world check.
Wait, can I get the 10% twice in a row? I wonder. 74.
Nope. Yeah, you can't seem to
Didn't think so.
identify what the rest of the mixture is.
All right. Well, judging from what these are, as he comes back upstairs, these are also tobacco leaves, but there's something else in there. Can't seem to tell what it is.
Oh, you went and retrieved them. Thanks for that. I was about to mention if anyone had taken them, but... Could I have a look at them? Perhaps I
I'll
could
hand them to you. Owen's gonna hand them to
maybe
you.
able to... Does Lee need to make the same check for
Yes.
that? Or...
Yes. But however, you get
Can I get
you get to do it with a bonus die.
I guess because he knows there's something there, he just doesn't know what it is.
Yes.
Can I give a hand on that theft?
Well, since they already got bonus die, they don't really need it right now.
Okay.
So go ahead, Lee. And then roll that bonus die. So that equals 44.
44. Okay, one moment. That would still be a fail.
Would you like to push the roll or spend luck? It'll still be with a bonus die.
There's a decent chance you could succeed since it still has a bonus die. Depending on what your natural roll check is.
However, if it fails, it's a fumble.
You seem to be struggling there, trying to examine that plant.
Okay.
Well, we know
I will
that
have
plant-
Lee. I will have Lee accept defeat on this one. However,
Okay.
seeing as he cannot identify it, he is going to turn to Matthew and say to him, having trouble identifying this, Doctor. Why don't you give it a shot? You know anything about this? These other leaves?
He's gonna like turn to face you and look at it in your hand. Roll natural world. Does Matthew have the bonus die or no?
I'm going to say yes.
What the fuck? And D10. Doesn't fucking matter. It's the same number. That's a fail.
All right. Would you like to push the roll or spend luck?
Wow, 72 out of 100. He has at least 61%. Fire 11. He has 21 luck. That will reduce him to 10.
So are you spending luck or are you pushing the roll or are you going to accept defeat?
You know what? I'm going to push it.
You're going to push it? All right. Do it with the bonus die.
Ooh.
Oh. Okay. Bonus die. It's a 1. Okay.
19.
19.
Rolled a 69.
Yeah. Fucking 3 lower than the previous one.
All right. So was that a success?
Yes.
All right. So you see a mixture of sage and nightshade.
Mind if I take the plants off your hand?
Oh, yes, here they are. And Lee
Thank you.
holds out his hands.
Yeah. It's the tobacco leaves mixed with nightshade and sage.
He's gonna pick up a portion of the nightshade. Any of you recognize this plant?
Can I roll to see if I can recognize it?
Nature check.
He's referring to the nightshade, right?
Yes.
I will have Owen roll natural world to try and identify it, and Dacus, because he's curious, he's going to roll nature as well.
Look at that, dirty 20.
So
20.
yeah, you can definitely. Actually, Leo, you have personal experience with Nightshade, as Nightshade happens to grow in the cavern below the well. Whenever it becomes dry, it is
I can't remember.
one of the deadliest plants known to man if consumed.
Ah,
Alright.
my boys, that would be Nightshade. Very, very poisonous. Don't let it touch any of your wounds. It has enough to kill a full-grown black dragon.
I am completely aware.
Which,
Quite
by
a
the way,
powerful poison.
the dragon would have refused to join you because, again, if you guys have, in case the ambassadors have forgotten, the Pina the dragon is afraid of being underground because of claustrophobia.
Right, I was just referencing, something that's bigger than a human.
Yeah.
Put these plants away, making sure you guys don't kill yourselves with it. He just puts it in his
Do
medical
make
bag.
sure you wash your hands after
Sure, you don't
touching
lose
it.
those. It's quite a vital evidence, I would say.
Dacus and Owen rolled the relevant checks. Neither of them could identify it.
All right. So, with that being said, Vivian / Lorendell, you may now reveal the motive. As the final clue.
Oh, okay. Essentially, told you.
Huh?
Am I essentially like telling them what I told you the motive
Yes.
was?
Yes.
Right. So the motive was both out of a psychotic lapse paired with a very strong fear of magic users, particularly witches.
Are we just like, do we all suddenly are we able to infer this like as a
Yes.
group, or like what appears?
This is
okay.
revealed to you guys.
Right, but how though?
Via whispers.
Exposition.
Whispers.
Okay.
Yeah, just imagine Vivian's ghost leaning into your going, they hate witches. That's why they did it.
Also, Fifth, I have a question about the blackout.
Mhm.
Would Lee have been able to feel anything?
No.
Or anyone touching
Nope.
him? Okay.
Now that the plant's out of the way, is there anything else you guys found when coming up here? This room's a dead end.
The only other thing, if you go down the hallway, will be. Let me pull up what dear Zach said to me. Flaming lights flickering as it was doing so. Something appeared briefly on the bed. That's about it. But it vanished very quickly.
You guys managed to find a sink somewhere. Majority of you held the poisonous plants, and if you ate something,
Theft.
let's just say you want to clean your hands.
Can we roll to see if there's a sink anywhere?
You could explore. You could open more doors.
Hang on, if I
Wait.
go through my character's
Surely.
inventory-
Huh? Hold on. What?
Oh, I was just going through Owen's inventory. He does have a flask of some liquid, so you could probably wash his own hands with that.
All right. But what about Jacob?
Lee was going to say, surely there would be one in the kitchen that we were just in, on the lower floor.
There was none.
I looked. Unfortunately, there was not.
There's not.
There must be a bathroom around here somewhere. Honestly, I wouldn't mind sticking my hands in some dirty, filthy toilet water.
Oh, there are more rooms on this floor, I believe we have yet to investigate, and there was also that room on the lower floor that was next to those double doors. I don't believe we got around to investigating that one either. Oh, I say we check that one out.
If I may be so bold as to bring up my knowledge of these things, if we were to find the cellar, we could use whatever's there to wash our hands as well, since cellars tend to have wine in them, which is something we could, run over our hands. It might be a waste, but it's better than losing our lives, is it not?
Yes, Leo's a little upset that you're willing to use wine, but he says, "I'll do anything to get rid of this off my hands."
So you guys aren't going to.
Yeah, you're
not
not quite knowledgeable with these. Sorry.
So you guys aren't going to open any doors up here? Any other doors?
Oh
I
no,
was
I'm
gonna
gonna
say
look
something
around
else.
before we go down there.
Okay. So Leo, do you wish to open this door?
Yes.
Oh, look at that! A bathroom.
Oi, guys! If you run over here, there's a bathroom.
This isn't the room next to where everyone else currently is.
Yes.
Correct? Okay.
And there's also
So Lee.
Also, I'm just gonna say this right now. There's another one in the master bedroom. Over here.
Lee, hearing Leo, is going to face everyone else. Oh, looks like the lad found our sink.
All right.
And he is going to walk out and over into the next room where Leo is and proceed to use the sink.
Now, for sake of time, I have given you all the clues, or all the clues that are going to be given to you have been given to you. So, in the sidebar, votes on who you think did it. And if you think it's yourself, say yourself. It's just like Clue.
Is there any bottles under the sink?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, so
I'm gonna wash my hands as well.
But yeah, so like I said, this is the part where you guys need to guess, make your educated guess on who you think did it.
I vote the deceased did it.
Who identified the stuff mixed in with the tobacco?
That was Matthew.
That was me.
That
Oh,
was
no,
Matthew.
sorry.
That
Then
was,
I
that
changed
was-
Oh wait,
sorry. So which character would that be?
oh wait, that was well, it was both Matthew and Leo.
Okay. I'm just gonna go with Matthew then.
While you guys are like washing your hands, Matthew's gonna like take some of the small empty bottles under the sink.
Okay. Right, I'm just waiting on one more person to give their vote. All right. Oh, there we go. All right. So congrats, you have found the killer. It is in fact Matthew. So with this, we're going to change the board. But before the environment changes, Vivian and Laurendale manifest alive and well in front of all of you.
So it all really was just a game. As I thought. Well, in any case, it's good that you two are back. We need as many of us as possible to take Ren and Leona on.
Yeah, Matt. I don't know if this could happen, but Matthew stuffed the plants into the bottles and filled them with water. I don't know if that was possible.
Yeah, you could do that. But
yeah, because tobacco mixed in water is highly poisonous when consumed.
Zach, your characters are alive and well.
Essentially, Matthew was making poison in the bathroom by mixing the plants with water.
Right. Yeah. So with this, we are going to take another break, and once we have finished this break, this is where we will start the boss battle. So we'll do another 15. So at the 30-minute mark, we will start the boss battle. And if we got time, if you guys wish to do so, we can go over some bonus challenges. But aside from that, if we just decide to skip those bonus challenges, we could either do it at another time, or we can just skip straight to the epilogue for the Cthulhu characters. And you guys can decide upon that later. But as of right now, go ahead and go stretch your legs, take a breather, and we'll be back at 7:30 on my clock.
I didn't even realize there was a basement.
I don't even think there was a thing to go to the basement.
It's probably just a separate map. That might be what it is.
Probably.
It's actually the room that was behind the door upstairs. Or double doors downstairs.
Also, this map is extremely purple.
Notice there's a guillotine all the way in the far distance.
Oh yeah, there's the guillotine.
Hey, Feline.
Yo.
During this intermission, Lee is going to tell you to keep in mind that those leaves that are now mixed together that you have in your storage bag, they may come in handy at some point during what is about to happen.
There's a skeleton on the guillotine.
Oh, there is.
There's a skeleton on the guillotine.
Yes.
But apparently he died there before they cut his head off.
Also, happy Halloween, guys.
Yes, happy Halloween, everybody.
Anyone in the future like me, welcome to November.
Stop being in the future. Stop being in the future where people have Thanksgiving after Halloween because I live in a different country.
We don't have Thanksgiving down here.
Well, up where I live, Thanksgiving was last month.
Yeah, we're not American. We don't do Thanksgiving.
I'm Canadian.
That's so
Well,
weird.
Yeah, we don't do Thanksgiving down here.
No, just
Oh,
doing it in
frickin'.
September. It makes sense that other people in other countries wouldn't do it, but doing it in September?
Actually, if you look in our history, Zach, if September actually was the original month Thanksgiving was set to be, believe it or not.
So yeah, doing it in November is weird.
Well, no, doing it in November is generations-induced capitalism. I think they smartly put it between two other holidays to just make 3 months of businesses making huge money.
I mean, yeah, that's true, but then what the hell's happening in August? Nothing happens in August.
Exactly.
Back to school.
Somebody's
No,
birthday
no, no.
could
Back
be.
to school is September. August, there is literally nothing.
Actually, in the US, it fluctuates across the states.
Yeah, because in most states, it's either you start at the very end of August or very beginning of September. Though we are
Is that where your
slowly,
second term starts?
yeah, we are slowly starting to get back into the year-round schooling.
Regardless, Feth, I have one simple question in regards to the map. How did someone die on the guillotine before they cut his head off?
Oh, I'm gonna explain that.
Imagine.
I'm gonna explain what's on the guillotine shortly.
Oh, I
Oh,
was just gonna
hang
say,
on.
I was imagining the dude had like a heart attack when he saw the blade. And then they were like, well, why even cut his head off at this point? It's no fun.
They just left his body there, though, so...
Speaking of which, did you guys know that hair actually could have stopped a guillotine from cutting your head off?
Yes.
That would explain why so many prisoners taken to guillotine. Or moved out of the way.
They move out of the way of the guillotine.
Yeah, I don't think you can when you have that wooden
Zach, are you
barrier over
talking
your
about
neck.
it where like a guy holds a giant execution axe or sword and goes
No,
brute
it's the
force on the
guillotine.
back
It's
of your neck?
the guillotine is
no.
a drop blade.
Yeah,
Right, I know that, but I'm,
Yeah, but he's talking about an executioner where a person chops your head down with a giant
yeah,
axe.
that's what I'm confused about.
Skyrim execution, literally at the beginning of the game.
I'm imagining as they have whoever putting them into the guillotine, they would either A, have had their hair cut before their execution, or B, they would sweep the hair out of the way of where the blade falls as they're being locked in.
Talking about guillotines, have any of y'all seen that one picture of the Flash being sent to the guillotine with a ridiculously tiny hole? It's not the fact that there's a guillotine that he's scared, it's the size of the hole.
Giggity.
Also, there appear to be 3 segments of the map outside the main area.
Yeah, ignore those. Those were planned stuff that were scrapped.
They're cut content.
Yeah.
They were content that was gonna make a part, but nah, we don't need it. It's not worth it. Don't look at it.
It's just cut content, that's what it is. That's why they're outside the playable area. Kind of like that one time I had someone make a mega dungeon in Tailspire, and we never left initiative for some reason. I don't know why. God, that session was terrible. Even if I made a gimmick character for it.
So because
I wonder how this battle's gonna go.
So, Soup, you may now close Tailspire if you wish, because I think what's going to happen is I'm going to just control all of the figurines.
All the individual tokens?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll close it then. Saves me having 6 applications open at the same time, one of which is my browser with 12 tabs. I kid you not, I have like a dozen tabs open, some of which are Tailspire related, some of which are related to my character sheets, and the rest of them are school! Because I'm working on a science culminating!
Alright.
Speaking of which, how is your drugs coming along?
What?
Your drugs, we were talking about them last night.
Oh, that! Unfortunately, I have not been caught by the police yet.
Did you ever ask Feth that question?
Yes, he didn't know.
Okay.
Yeah, he didn't know about the drugs made of rocks.
Subscribe.
Crystal meth?
I don't think meth is made of rocks, it just happens to be a rock.
It's made out of crystals, similar to salt.
Yeah, no. Crystal meth, it just happens to be a crystal. The drug that I am doing my thing on is actually made of rocks. As well as a bunch of other things.
Well, if it's a powder, it can be put into a rock, because that's literally how sand is made. It's a powder of rock.
The actual drug comes from sulfur.
Yeah.
There's
Comes from
cocaine.
rocks.
Are we talking about cocaine?
No. We're talking about C11, H11, and 302S.
Ooh. Not my area of expertise. Barely managed to get past that.
And somehow, through sleeping past half my classes in grade 12 college chemistry, I had the highest marks.
Yes, Lily, we'll stop talking about it.
Yeah, guys, that topic. Let's not do that.
True. Let's ignore it then.
Do you guys know of the chemist doctor that lost a bet and had to eat his hat?
The closest I got is an SFM.
Was it a chemistry teacher bet with his class that they wouldn't get higher than a specific grade? One of them, a student, did, so he had to eat his hat. And what he did was he dissolved it into a liquid, and then in an acid, added a base, which turned it into water eventually, and then just put it into his coffee and drank it.
I mean, is it still considered eating at that point if it's basically like a liquid?
Well,
You
he
can eat
consumed it.
soup, right?
Okay, that's basically saying Coca-Cola is basically food.
It is.
I mean, when you also think about it, ketchup is a what is it? An energy drink or a soda? It's either an energy drink or a soda.
Ketchup is a smoothie.
Milk is all three: a beverage, a broth, and a sauce, depending on who you ask.
All right, so
Depending on context.
yeah. All right,
And
so
honey is vomit.
I'm going to explain to you guys some stuff. First, let me do There we go. All right, so hold on. Let me take a look at the. Okay, 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, there's supposed to be 10 figurines. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or no, 9 because Senshi had to leave.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. But you guys should still be able to take this on nonetheless. Or at least do pretty well against them.
So who's who when it comes to the tokens?
I'll explain that soon. I just
He'll
need to...
name them when it comes to it.
Yeah.
I have a question about the bonus stuff. Or should I wait to explain that?
Just wait. Let's see here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 3 more. 7. 8. 9. And then the and Liliana is going to be this one. Oh, come on. And Ren is going to be this one. Going to be occupying this space. Okay. So, here's how this is going to work. So we're just going to go in order as far as labeling goes. So, let's see here. So this right here is Dacus. This one is Lee. This one is Leo. Loradell. Matthew. Owen. Reginald. And Vivian. So which means this one is going to have to get removed.
Just kill it.
Yep.
So, all the way to the left and 3 from the right.
So, and this right here is this right here is Liliana, and at the center of the altar is Ren. So here's the win and loss conditions. So Liliana and Ren's goal is to either 1, kill all of you, 2, convert all of you, 3, stall long enough for the ritual to go off. If for you guys to win, you either have to 1, kill both Liliana and Ren, 2, convert both of them, or 3, back them so far into a corner that they'll flee.
Now, I do have a question on that, Beth.
Mhm.
Are we allowed to do anything to the altar?
You can do whatever you want. However, good luck trying to hit it.
I believe the correct term is good luck trying to damage it.
Yeah. All right. So, with that being said, give me a second here. Let me take care of a bunch of this stuff. Okay, there we go. So, does Liliana wish to say something at the beginning of the encounter?
I do.
All right, but real quick before you do that, I do have something to read to you guys as the environment changes from the manor to the to this arena. With pillars. Give me. All right. So, first, let me change the music, because this music's all fucking wrong!
I just want to specify she's going to address Lee first.
Right. So, give me a moment. It's, all right. The soft illumination from the dimly lit pillars reveals the figures of your fellow comrades emerging from the shadows. Each one bears the determined expression of a seasoned warrior, eyes gleaming with a mixture of excitement and caution. Armor glistens faintly in the gentle light, adorned with battle scars that tell tales of previous triumphs and defeats. Some adjust their weapons, ensuring they are ready for the impending confrontation, while others exchange silent nods, silently acknowledging shared peril ahead. The ankle-deep water covering the floor ripples gently beneath your feet, reflecting the faint light of the pillars and casting a shimmering, almost ethereal glow. The players, or excuse me, your footsteps send small waves rippling across the water surface, creating a smooth yet ominous symphony that reverberates throughout the cavernous expanse. Some of you test the water cautiously, gauging its depth and the resistance it might add to your movements during the impending battle, while others seem unfazed, focus fixed firmly on the challenges that lie ahead. Voices hushed and determined echo softly against the stone walls, filling the underground chamber with a sense of camaraderie and shared purpose. Strategies are quietly discussed, plans carefully formulated, and weapons are readied with an air of quiet determination. Despite the imminent danger, a palpable aura of confidence and resilience hangs in the air, binding you together in a collective resolve to overcome whatever formidable adversary awaits you in the depths of this foreboding arena. Each of you with unique skills and strengths become apparent as you take your positions, silhouettes casting elongated shadows across the rippling water. Some of you assume defensive stances, ready to shield your comrades from harm, while others take up offensive positions, poised to strike with precision and force. The anticipation builds, the tension palpable, as you prepare to face the challenges that await you in the labyrinthine darkness, illuminated only by the faintly glow of the pillars and the restless waters beneath your feet. Which means, yes, this entire arena, aside from the platform that Liliana and Ren stand on, are rough terrain. With that being said, Liliana, do your thing.
Lee, Liliana turns to you first, her eyes glistening with tears. She holds up her right hand, showing that she's got the ring on, the one that matched the one she gave you. You realize it seems like a familiar gesture, the way she's holding her hand, almost childish. You might remember it from somewhere, but you can't quite place it because she closes her hand again and crosses her arms, looking at you and waiting to see if you put yours on. She says, I really did love you. It was strange at first, but that changed soon enough. I loved you innocently, Lee. Because when you held my hand, I felt safe, protected even, cared for, as if my daddy's hands never got so heavy, like he never drowned himself in his drink. But you, I'm so disappointed in you and myself. I'm sorry. I never should have asked you that. I could never beg you to break a promise you made to somebody else. I'm so sorry, she says, biting the ring off her finger if she notices that you haven't put yours on. She's expecting that you haven't.
And she is correct, as he has not put on the ring.
He's going to toss it to you.
At first, Lee just lets it land in the water that is in front of him, but hesitantly, he is going to slowly reach down, pick it up, and inspect it.
Do you want to roll for it, or do you want me to just tell him? Tell him, Fath.
Go and roll for it. Whenever you're ready. Oh. Okay, we'll go back. Oh, their headset stopped working.
Testing.
You're working.
Am I back?
Yep.
I can hear you.
Okay, I can hear people again. Thank goodness. I'm so sorry. I caught none of that.
Yes, you may roll for it. Whenever
Lee,
you're ready.
is it Lee for Lee or me? Because Lee's the one inspecting it.
Lee, yeah, go ahead and do an idea check. Oh,
That would be a fail.
what's your intelligence score?
Lee's intelligence is 60.
Okay, it's not a fumble. Right. So yeah, you can't identify it yourself, but if Liliana would like to explain what it is, you can.
Liliana is going to sigh, just heave a very long, exasperated sigh. There's nothing special about them, Lee. They're just platinum. Pure, fine platinum. That's all. There's no magic in them. There's no harm. There's nothing magic or special or different about them until you and I both have them on. Until you are willing And I cast the spell I worked so hard to learn. And that's all right. I get it. Keep your promise to someone else.
Lee is going to stare directly at Liliana for several moments. It's not a look of malice or hatred or vitriol, rather, it's just contemplation, observation, before he calls out to her from across the arena. So, you are not surrendering?
I can't. Do you still want your answer?
Why would she surrender now, after all the work she's put in? I gotta say though, Lee, you have impressed me very much in this long endeavor. If only I had met you sooner, perhaps you could have been my next lover.
And she says so as she walks next to Liliana and kisses Liliana on the lips romantically.
You see Liliana melting into Ren's grasp as if she is the only person that has gotten past that grieving shell and clawed her way in to comfort her.
Now, I'm sorry to cut. Oh wait, excuse me.
Now, I'm sorry to cut this conversation short, but time is of the essence. Oh, my pets! It's snack time.
And Lee, he just gives both of them a nod. He draws out his revolver. He gives the cylinder a little spin. So be it. But she already knows. I'm not letting you disturb her peace.
Beth?
Yep.
Now is the moment where I would like to ask the question, did I get to start with the thing that I asked about?
Which one? DM it to me.
Thaumaturgy.
Yes.
Lee, Liliana looks up at you with tears streaming down her face, and you notice something different about her. Her eye color has changed to match your beloved Lillian's.
For just a moment, you can see his expression falter a bit. but he closes his eyes and he shakes his head to himself and opens them back up and just continues glaring at Ren and Liliana. Foul trick. But I've seen a lot of low things in this life. You're not the first. I doubt you'll be the last.
Now, real quick, among the Call of Cthulhu characters, I need your guys' spot hidden scores. Put it in the sidebar.
Damn, Rich.
Damn. And then for the D&D characters, once the Call of Cthulhu characters are done, I need your passive perceptions. Alright. So, D&D characters, go ahead and give me your passive perceptions. All right. So Reginald and Lorendell, you see at the guillotine the person that is strapped to the guillotine is alive. But also, they're not an adult, nor child. It's an infant. Ren's child. And the guillotine is ready to go off. And
Well, that's a bit twisted even for me.
The and the guillotine has started to click as the blade begins to slowly go closer and closer towards the bottom. Initiative.
To confirm, for the Call of Cthulhu characters, initiative is a dexterity check.
No, it's a con check. It is a con check.
Con check. Okay.
Yes.
Just making sure, because I have.
But however, for this instance, once the D&D characters have done their initiatives, memorize your numbers. Memorize your numbers. Write it down if you have to, because I want to give my instructions for the Call of Cthulhu characters before I write anything down. So, because this is a crossover for with D&D, what I want you guys to do is divide your con scores by 5. And
13.
So yeah, Soup, for yours is a 13.
Yes. Since the con of Owen Westwood is 65 divided by 5 makes it 13.
All right. So in this case, for you to roll initiative, it is a d20 plus 1.
Good to know.
Because we're following the score rules, but instead of it being dexterity based for you guys, it's con based.
So an 11 would be a 0 modifier.
Yes.
Thank you.
My 8 is a -1.
And then Jacob, what is your what is your con divided by 5?
But when you say that, do you mean like what we just rolled or on our character sheets?
On your character sheet.
sheet.
On the character sheet.
Oh, okay.
If you need to, it's actually already calculated on the character sheet.
Hey guys, my webpage bugged out. Can someone tell me what my d20 was?
There is a 5 for the doctor from what I see on my page.
Yeah, yours it loaded out. I think you're on 11 because you had a +0. So you
An
didn't
11?
put no
Okay.
modifier.
So
Please, con divided by 5 would be 14.
Right, which means for you would roll a d20 and add 2 to the total.
Basically treat it as a D&D modifier.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you have 14 dex.
Essentially. Except that it's con instead of dex. You're rolling with your constitution.
Yeah.
That it really matters.
Man got a 5.
Alright. So have your please make sure you have your numbers memorized. I'm gonna go down the list. Anybody get above a 21?
So someone got a nat 20.
I got a 23.
Okay. Let me open up a new sticky note. Actually, hold on. There's an initiative tracker in Tailspire. We'll figure out how to use it.
There's instructions to pull it up, I think. And if you can't find it, you can always Google it.
Turn-based mode. There we go. So, there we go. So, Leo, you got a 23?
Yes.
So, give me a second here. 1, 2, 3. You're the third person. There we go. That's how I do it. All right. So no one else got above a 21? All right. So which means that anybody gets a 20 or above. Okay.
Hey, Feth, do I do a hidden roll or just a regular?
Regular.
And all right, do I use?
You're gonna
One
use
second.
you're gonna use the stat block using Dex.
All right, stat block using Dex. Do I roll as per regular D&D because I'm using the stat block? Just double checking, making sure.
Yes. Yes.
All right, you got it.
Make sure it's in the DD dice. Yep. Okay. All right. Hit the pickup dice icon in the top right corner.
I do. Does it do anything?
It removes the dice from the table.
No, I mean when I click it, because I click it. I've been clicking it. I've clicked it intermittently this entire time. I promise.
Yeah. There's
It doesn't. It's not doing anything
it's
for
not
me.
it's
I'm
not-
sorry.
Yeah, it's not getting rid of the other two dice or three dice. Hold on. Let me refresh the
Yeah,
page.
I don't know what's wrong with it. I tried to tell you it's not letting me pick them up.
All right. Just refresh the page. It'll get rid of them.
Well, they're gone on my page. Like,
There
I
we go.
promise you, I don't see them.
There we go. I fixed it. All right. So now, how about now? Did anybody get from 15 to 20? Wow. Okay. So that's gonna be the hold on. I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Okay.
That's a concerning number of d20s.
I got this. I got this. I know exactly what to do. I learned from last time.
All right. 10 or above.
One got a 13.
Owen got a 13.
Yes.
Remind me, you are the third one from the right?
Third one from the right.
Right. Now, anybody else got 10 or above? All right.
I think I'm last. Because Lee got a 5 and I got a 5, but he has a +2 and I have a -1.
Didn't someone roll a 4?
That was me.
I'm just making sure that the rest have been added. And also, real quick, I gotta do something for come on. Okay, then, I see. So then... So then I gotta make sure that I remember. Alright. Alright, who got, okay, who got 5 or above?
Reginald
Dacus
rolled
got-
a 6.
Okay, Reginald rolled a 6. Dacus got 5 exactly.
Damn, 3 of us got 5s.
Yep. As for resolving the tie, Dacus has a +1 to his initiative modifier.
So it's Lee, then Dacus, then Math.
So, let's see here. So then, Lee, who is the second from the left. And then Dacus.
Yep, Dacus all the way to the left.
And Math is the
On the coat there.
Yep. This one right here.
Yep.
All right. All right. Now the rest of you.
Who got below 5?
Yeah, who got below 5?
I got a 4.
All right.
That would be the character who was literally mourning the fact that she wasn't loved by a different player, right?
Oh my god, she's mourning that she wasn't loved by so many different characters.
All right.
Yep.
So is
At the
that
table and not at the table. But I loved her.
hold on. What about Oh, Lorendell, you didn't say anything about your stuff.
I think they're just using text.
Well, I was for a minute because my headset was being weird. I could hear you guys, but for some reason it wouldn't let me unmute, acting like I didn't have a mic.
So Vivian had an 11. Vivian is all the way to the right. And then Lorendell got
Lorendell got a 5, and Vivian got an 11, yes.
let's see here. Which is the 1, 2, 3, 4. Fourth one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So there we go. All right. Fly turn order. There we go. Look at that.
Finally figured it out.
So,
You can rename them.
yeah, I can't. Yeah, I can do that. It's here. Going to rename.
No, it's like so many null pack leaders.
If we die, it was an honor attempting to defend the multiverse with you guys.
Oh, don't worry. I say multiverses all the time.
Oh, I guess I
in
can't.
someone
Me
else,
too.
in someone else's game where he said I could do so with level 20 character having both the Sword of Zariel and the Blade of Avernus.
Oh my
All right.
god, I love it.
All right. So I can't change what is said on the actual initiative tracker. So that being said, let me also pull out the monster manual because I am going to need it. Where did I put the monster manual? Right there.
There are like 5 enemies ahead of us.
Because we all rolled terribly.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I rolled
6.
great. What are you talking about?
You great. The rest of us didn't.
Math is not a healthy, not a chunky doctor, but he's a fast one with that 75 dex.
Now,
Yeah, DD dice.
Oh, 70 dex.
Now for speed, as far as speed goes for the Cthulhu characters, I want you to take your move and multiply it by 5.
Oh, check that now.
That's a 40.
Holy shit! Oh, it is fast. Oh my god.
What's your move?
Owen's got a move of 9, so he can move 45 feet in one turn.
You mean... Damn. Oh yeah, I moved 35.
Where's
I've got 40.
All right. Let me get the...
Vivian's faster than Lorendo.
Now, oops, I went too far.
If you hear me insistently slamming my keyboard, it's because the backspace likes getting stuck.
Okay, here we go. Got him. All right. So let's change the music, shall we?
Combat tunes.
All right, Leo, it's your turn. You get to start us off.
And you said this is difficult terrain, right?
Yes.
For us until we get to the... Okay. How... So what? Movement speed would be... I can only move like maybe 15 feet-ish?
Yes.
Alright, I would like to move 15 feet closer. And how far would 15 be feet from Lily?
There you go. That's as far as you can move.
I think he wants to know the distance from his current position to where Lily is now.
Oh boy, it's gonna be
very far.
Very far.
Don't worry, there are shortcuts.
110 feet.
Okay. Oi, Gramps! When you get a chance, would you mind making my character? Would you mind when you get a chance to teleport me closer to Lily?
I'm working on it.
I appreciate you.
But there is a minion in front of you.
Oh, there is. Oh, okay, I can see him. It's a little hard, but I can see him.
Don't worry, you can still attack him.
Yes, I wish to attack the minion.
All right. Are you just gonna swing at him with your?
I am going to inflict wounds.
Oh, okay. Roll your
This? Yes.
roll your
Melee
spell
spell
attack.
attack.
Yeah, roll your spell attack.
Give me 1 second. So what? Just a D20 with whatever my spell attack is?
Yes.
It's listed on your spellcasting sheet,
I've
which
never
you
had
have been so kind as to let me see because you decided to do that.
13.
That just hits. Roll damage.
Right.
Now, when a Call of Cthulhu character attacks them, how does that work? Because they're not rolling for AC, right?
No. For you, it is gonna work still how Call of Cthulhu combat works. It's
Okay.
you either you succeed or you do not succeed. And if you succeed really well, you're gonna have a better outcome.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do this at level 2. So that'd be 4d10s.
All right.
30.
So, as your spell goes off, you feel as though it didn't drain him as much as it should have.
It's a little odd. That's alright.
So, is that the end of your turn?
No, I'm getting ready to, as soon as I get a chance to activate one of my bonuses. Never mind. That will be the end of my turn. Is it possible I can have my character keep up on guard, though?
Well, you used up your action, so they can't really use the dodge action. So.
Fair enough. But yes, that's the end of my turn.
All right. So, with that being said, oh yeah, real quick, so that way it is fair for everyone. If specifically for the Cthulhu players, bring your sanities up to your maximum sanity, because you're gonna need it.
Well, he's already at his
Does that
max.
include me?
Oh yeah, my stick is a magic stick. That's
Yes,
why.
that includes Liliana.
I'm already
Alright.
at my max. Wait, hold on. Did I do it? Actually, no, never mind. My current is my starting, not my max. My max is 51, not 35.
My max is 94.
But yeah, so and I will state this: if a Cthulhu character takes psychic damage, it does not affect their HP; it affects their sanity. With that being said, and same thing for Liliana. If Liliana takes psychic damage, it's not going to affect her HP. It's going to affect her sanity.
I have an OOC question.
Yep.
Would being mythos hardened make us essentially resistant to psychic damage, so we would take half?
Yes.
Thank you.
Bless you for asking that question.
All right. So with that being said, before we go on to the next initiative, because we're now at initiative 21, a lair action is going off from Ren. Let me just check real quick.
So something that is affecting the entire layer.
Yes. So everyone needs to make, so all D&D characters needs to make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma. I'm probably gonna fail this.
And I'll let the D&D characters do their thing first. Just remember your numbers. But that includes you, Liliana.
I know. I'm at number 4. But you said this is initiative number what? 21?
Yeah, this is at initiative 21.
Yeah, don't forget what I get to do
Yep.
next round.
Yep.
Good to know. I rolled surprisingly well.
Right. And for the Cthulhu characters, you're going to need to make an appearance check, but it's going to be on hard difficulty.
Sorry, what kind of check were we making again? A sanity check?
Appearance.
An appearance check, okay.
And it's hard. Damn. And it's hard difficulty, which means you got to get half or below.
By beats to lose your party too.
Is it possible to spend luck on this?
Yes.
Alright. I rolled a 25 on that. I will be spending 3 luck to get that down to the half success.
Alright. So, as for the D&D characters, do any of you know who got the highest?
Probably me.
Which was a...
I got a 22.
Okay, so you pass. Who else? I actually go ahead. Everyone else, give me your rolls. What did you get? D&D characters, ambassadors.
Leo got a 10.
So that's a fail. Who did Lorendell make their save? Oh wait, Lorendell got a 19. You just fail. And Vivian passed on their thing. All right. Who else? Did someone else just roll? No. Okay. All right. So right now, who failed?
Lee did.
Leo.
Leo. Anybody else fail?
Matt failed.
Matt failed. All right.
Yeah.
Anybody else? All right. So for those of you who failed, this is what happens. On a failed save, suffer from an onset of paranoia and doubt, imposing disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls for 1 minute. Additionally, creatures affected become vulnerable to psychic damage during this time. And if you are Mythos hardened, it just negates the Mythos hardened for a bit. Which means you're going to take regular damage.
Okay.
And now, next is Liliana's lair action as we get to initiative 20. So, Liliana.
All right, so everybody's bright, shiny, beautiful initiatives and how bad and slow Lily's was. Well, she doesn't like that. Everybody reroll. As time warps and bends around you, you feel as though you're slipping out of time, but syncing up to something else. Liliana is making the corridor change. Somehow, everything feels out of place now.
Matthew got that one.
Sweet 17.
Just remember your initiatives, and I will do my thing. So, anybody gets above a 20.
Initiative. I'll roll for Dacus first because he's the +1. Okay. And for one, it was con turned into another stat, so another +1 him. Okay.
All right. So I'll ask again. Did anybody get above a 20? No. Okay. 15 or above.
Dacus got a 16.
Dacus got a 16. All right.
Reginald has an 18.
I think Laurendell got a dirty 20.
Lorno got a dirty 20. All right.
Yeah, on the new initiative, but Zach's on mute, so confidently speaking on mute, but
Hold on. That's not Lorendell. It's definitely not.
I'm pretty sure you can select them and it'll move it to them. Like select them on the battlefield.
One, 2, 3, 4. All right, and all right, we got a 7. So, tell me again for those who got 15 or above.
Dacus, 16.
Okay.
Liliana is 17. I'm okay. Good. I'm not on mute.
Reginald, 18.
All right. Anybody else? Okay. 10 or above.
11 for Leo.
And I'm going to go ahead and also re-roll the initiative for Ren, because I didn't do that yet.
Just an FYI, Zach's headset seems to be glitching with the mic, so they're using the chat. I'm gonna do my best to keep an eye on it, but more than 2 eyes is always good.
Ren got a nat 20 on their initiative.
Well, do the nat 20 and dirty 20 contest?
No, because she has a +2.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
the higher modifier generally goes first.
Oh boy, we just said nah. Wind that back. Let's try that again.
All right. Fail. No. All right. Again, who got 10 or above? Nobody? All right.
Leo got an 11.
All right. Okay, we got that. All right. All right. 5 or above.
Lee got an 8.
All right.
Win got 5.
Well, that doesn't change. All right. I do know that Vivian got a 7, so. All right. And wait, I did the wrong one. Didn't I? No. Okay, 5 or below a 5.
Matthew has a 1.
All right.
That's painfully here.
All right. I'm not gonna re-roll the initiatives for the minions, because just a lot. So.
I mean, you could just have them all go at the same time. It'd be easy to keep track of them.
But, all right. And since we have just exited the initiative of 20, we are going to go to
Vivian got a 7, by the way.
Yeah, I logged it.
Okay, excellent. Just making sure.
All right, Lorendell. Lorendell, it's your turn. All right. I'm looking at the chat. You cannot use your wings in here because there's no moonlight or sunlight. You cast daylight. All right. Where do you wish to center the daylight on? So if I remember correctly, let me read that. Let me read daylight. Daylight. Oh, it's a 60-foot radius.
I mean, yeah, decently large.
Yeah. It has a range of 60 feet.
You can measure the radius using the measure tool.
I know.
There's an option for radius.
I know. So, hold on. So, you can... So, this is how... So, this is how far you have to choose for your point of origin.
The pillar directly in front of them, 30 to 40 feet ahead, because it's hard to see the distance.
Ah! Okay. All right. So then... All right. You guys are now able, as long as you're in this radius, you're able to, for those of you who have wings, can use your wings.
Yay!
Cast Flame Blade at 4th level for bonus action. And do you still want to use your movement to fly? Oh shit. We'll just say that the arena is covered.
Yeah, just turn the lights on so that we can see. It'll last for a while, anyways. It covers most of the room, anyways.
All right, what's your movement speed, Zach? 35 feet. All right. Here or here? Left or right? Left or right? Okay. Next is Reginald.
I want to move roughly northwest or northeast.
Right, full movement?
Yes, please. Which
Good.
would be 15 feet.
All right. Is that a good spot?
That works just fine.
All right. Anything else you wish to do?
I don't think there's much else I can do. I'll go ahead and pass.
Okay. It is now Liliana's turn. Confidently speaking on mute.
Oh my god, thank you. I was just asking myself that very question, LMAO. Anyways, Liliana is looking at you with a hurt expression. She clearly did not mean it that way. And she is going to use... Let's see, which spell is it? Lily's going to cast Command at first level on Leo. This is verbal components only, casting time 1 action. Wisdom save 14.
Hold on.
Wait, no, Lee. Sorry, my bad, I misspoke.
You're out of range.
Out of range?
Yeah, you're out of range.
Alright, then cancel that.
Hold on.
She's
Command's
going to
60
hold that action.
I think command's a 60-foot range.
Yeah, it's a 60-foot range.
It is a 60-foot range.
Yeah, the room's too big for you to get close enough.
That's okay, I'm going to hold that action.
Okay.
Lee, she's looking at you hurt. She didn't mean it that way. And she looks apologetic. She wasn't trying to trick you. She says, No. I'm sorry. And let's see. Tap block. That was the action, no reactions, bonus actions. All right. We are holding the command action, and that will be all.
Okay. Right. We are then. Okay. Next, it is Owen's turn.
Are you sure it's Owen? Because Owen and Dacus swapped initiatives, essentially.
What
Hear
was
me?
what was Owen's initiative?
Owen's initiative went from 13 to 5.
Okay.
because he had to re-roll it. Dacus's went from 5 to 16, so this should be Dacus right now. Anyways, for Dacus, as a free action, he's going to activate the wings of the novice elf to give himself that fly speed. And he's going. That reminds me, how tall is the room?
It's about 30 feet.
Okay, I would like to fly. I have a 35-foot move speed, and the fly speed is equal to my walking speed, right?
Yes.
All right. I will fly 15 feet up and 20 feet forward. You can alt and drag the character up and down to increase the height.
It's control.
It's control? Oh, I thought it was alt. It's one of those buttons.
You said 15 feet up?
15 feet up and 20 feet forward.
There we go.
Now, what is the range between myself and the two people on the pedestal? Could you measure that, please?
About 115 feet. 110, 115.
All right. That reminds me. Leo, you asked me to do something for you, right? Leo? He's muted. Well, from what I remember, Leo told me in character to teleport him somewhere. I'm going to teleport him as close as I can to the closest person on the altar with the Vortex Warp, which is a 90-foot range.
Okay. So, as close as you can to the closest person?
Yes.
So...
it's 90 feet from me. That's how far I can teleport him. And if he's a willing creature, he would automatically fail the saving throw and just be teleported that distance.
Yeah. Alright,
Leo is the one guy that moved forward previously.
means...
Oh no, it wasn't him. It was someone else a little bit further back because he was still on the ground. Yeah, I think it was him. I think that was Leo.
There we go. That's as close as you can get him.
Okay.
Alright.
That is my action. I don't really have anything for a bonus action.
Alright.
As far as I'm aware. So, I think that should be all.
Alright. This one is, let me look at stats. Alright. This one is hovering, so it can use its full movement. And then... There we go. It is now Leo's turn again. Leo, are you
Leo.
awake? Leo. Leo. Leo.
Muted right now.
I know. Leo, unmute yourself. If not, I'm going to take over the character. Because you guys will not be able to survive if another player is gone.
Dear God.
Yep, looks like I am going to take over Leo. Alright, I'm pulling up their character sheet. Alright. Come on, stop lagging. There we go. So, Leo is going to activate their wings. And Leo is going to fly 30 feet towards them. Actually, no, they're going to fly right here. So that way they got the lineup. And both Liliana and Ren have to make dex saves. As Leo uses their breath weapon.
Well, I don't think a 12 beats it, boss.
And give me a second, let me look at Ren's. She succeeds. Alright. So, because they are 7th level, it is 3d6. 3d6 cold damage. And so that's 10 cold damage. But to Ren, it feels like just another winter day. And she says,
I love the cold.
and with that, let's see here. So that was their right. That was their action. Do they have any bonus actions? No, they do not. So they are going to end their turn, making it the next turn.
does have bonus actions, but they are spells.
I am aware of that. Thank you very much. So, let's see here. Reginald, what is your dodge?
Hold on. I'm checking. Be a 25.
25. Okay. What is your dex?
50.
All right. So here's what I'm going to do here for Cthulhu characters getting attacked. First, I'm going to use their attack bonus here real quick. It's +5 to hit. So 5 would be a okay, so in this case they're gonna roll a percentile and they gotta get 75 or below. 44, which means you can use your reaction to dodge, counterattack, or take the hit.
I'll opt to try and dodge.
Okay. Oh shit. So, yeah, that's an extreme success, right?
That it. Let me double check if it's extreme. Yeah, as far as I could tell.
All right. So then yeah, this thing misses you entirely. All right.
The Thorn Eater just redeemed Hydrate.
Everyone hydrate. Making it this one's turn. It's also going to try to attack. So that makes it. Do you wish to try to counterattack, dodge, or take the hit? Reginald.
I will try and dodge again, I guess.
All right. Jesus. So, yeah, you managed to dodge, and they do not hit you. All right. So, bringing it to the next one. Hey, what are you doing over there? And this is gonna act as a regular D&D attack. +5 to hit. 18. Does not hit them. All right. That being said, that ends their turn. This one's gonna try to protect the rear. Doesn't quite make it to the to Leo. And it's going to attack Laurendell. Alright, so does 17 hit your AC, Laurendell? I see them typing. Okay, it does. All right. All right. You take 11 psychic damage. Yep, ouchie. And that ends that one's turn. You're 30 feet in the air, so it's going. This one is going to. It started over here. All right. This one is going to attempt to fly, or not fly. They are going to fly because they do have a flight speed. Oh, are you serious right now? Okay, here we go. And then it's going to try to claw you as well. Dacus.
Alright. Make the attack roll, but I can almost guarantee it's probably gonna hit.
I forgot to add the +5, but it's a 15 to hit.
That hits.
Alright. So that
Alright, so I take
10
damage.
10 psychic damage.
Alright, that brings me down to that. Good to know. Anything else?
That's it. Bringing it
Alright, wonderful.
Now this one... Yeah, now it's Owen's turn.
Alright. Owen can't fly.
Yes.
But he does have a 45-foot move speed, according to the rules.
Yes.
However, since this is difficult terrain, that would be reduced to
20.
20 feet. Yes, that'd be reduced to 20 feet because it's rounded down, which is 4 squares. Is there any enemy within 4 squares of walking from him?
Yes. There are 2.
All right. There are 2?
Yeah.
Could you please point them out for me?
Right over here.
Oh, both of those?
Yep. They're currently bullying Reginald.
Alright, I shall go reinforce Reginald. If he is attacking one, I shall attack the other.
Alright. Well, none of them has been attacked yet, so they're both fair game.
Alright then, I guess I'll attack the one that's in front of me, which would be the one on the left.
Alright. Go ahead.
I do have my good walking stick, though.
Alright.
So I'm going to try and use that as a bludgeon.
Alright, make your brawl check.
Alright. This would be with the percentile, right?
Yes.
Okay. Ah, shit, that's a failure.
Would you like to push the roll? Spend luck? Actually, no, you can't spend luck on an attack roll. But would you like to push the roll?
Is the stick going to break if I do so?
Maybe.
No.
Alright. So then, what's that? So is that the end of your turn?
Basically. There's not much else I can do.
Okay. So then it is now this one's turn. It is going to go after... You know what? No. This one is going to go after... this one. Which would be Lee. So this has to go... This is going to do percentile, and it has to get 75 or below. Okay, 64, which means Lee, you can choose to make you can choose to attempt to dodge, counterattack, or take the hit.
Being as Lee already has his revolver drawn, he's just going to aim it at its skull and shoot.
So
No
counterattack.
hesitation whatsoever.
All right. So go ahead and make your firearms check.
This thing runs up to you, arms ready to slash at you. However, you brought the best weapon to a fist fight. Gun.
All right.
Before I roll, if he were to fail this, could he use luck to make it succeed or no?
No. This is when it comes to contested, because this is a contested roll. Contested rolls cannot cannot use luck.
Okay.
Because otherwise, both sides would just expend all their luck at the same time.
Yes. You can push the roll, but however, if you fail, it's going to guarantee them getting a crit.
Did I dodge afterwards if I fail or no?
No, it is one or the other.
Okay.
Who's the unlucky one being tag teamed by 3 enemies?
Not me.
That would be a success.
What kind of success?
A normal one,
Okay.
because his skill is 54.
So both of you are going to take the hit. So I need you to roll your damage while I have this thing does its damage. So it is 10
You mean
psychic
the
damage.
damage for the...
Yeah.
For the revolver, right?
Yes. So you're going to take 10 psychic damage, which is going to affect your sanity. Six. All right. Is there any damage
That would
bonus?
equal to an 8. Since it says in the character sheet, it's a 1d10 plus 2.
Okay, 8. All right, got it. 8. 8. All right. Give me a moment. All right, it's actually pissed off now. All right. So, which means
For the 10 psychic damage, does that mean I subtract 10 sanity?
Yes.
Yes. It's not physically hurting you, but it's definitely clawing through your mind.
And perfect timing. It's your turn. Would you like
As
to?
in Lee's?
Yeah, it's Lee's turn.
Oh, okay.
Would you like to use your item? The one that I gave you the stat block for?
Oh, you're referring to the beads of force, yes?
No, not that. Look at your DMs. Peacemaker's glider.
Yeah.
Would you like to use it?
I have a question about it that I don't think is addressed here.
Huh.
Once it's deployed, is it on a time limit how long it stays there? Or does
Nope.
it only go away when
Nope.
Lee
It goes
wills
away
to
when
go
you're done with it.
Okay. And is it reusable after that point?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a legendary item for a reason.
Alright then, yes, Lee is going to pull it out and use it.
Okay, so you're now flying.
Mana.
And which means because you're flying, you do not pose attack of opportunity if you were to move out of this thing's attack range.
So it can't attack me, or I cannot attack it.
It can't attack you if you were to go out of its range.
Okay.
And don't forget,
Reginald is the one.
and don't forget, with as long as you're using this thing, your flight speed is 60 feet.
Does he have a pocket plane?
More or less.
Yeah, more or less, yeah.
Sorry for interrupting.
Reginald is the one that is surrounded by multiple enemies right now, correct?
There are two enemies, but
There are two
Super's
enemies
one of the
there.
ones.
I am standing next to him with Owen's character.
Alright. Lee, now in his airship, is going to fly over there and attempt to let the airship's magical aura, I suppose you would call it, calm the enemies down and make them stand down from attacking Reginald Owen.
You're going to use a charge, then? You're going to fire the, Because remember, I did change the stats on it. Remember? You gotta read the thing.
The screenshot you sent me, correct?
Yeah.
I was more referring to where it says the peaceful aura that extends in a 30-foot radius. This
Yes.
aura causes all creatures within it to become more willing to heed the rider's words.
Yes, which means you gain proficiency. Whenever you try to persuade them, you get proficient. You're proficient in persuade, which means instead of whatever your skill is currently, it is currently 50.
All right.
So right now they're willing to listen to you, but you got to say something to them.
Lee's going to look down, or well, actually, is there a speaker in the airship that he can speak out through?
No, you just got to shout.
Okay. All right. So yeah, he looks down out from the cockpit window, let's say, and says down to the enemies below. Hey lads, think to yourselves, is this really worth it? What are you fighting for? Ask yourselves this. Is it worth what you're going through right now?
Now, roll your persuade. Don't forget, it is at a solid 50, so you got to get 50 or below.
That would be a success.
All right, check mark that box, and the minions are kind of confused now. So on their next turn, they're not gonna be able to do anything violent. Is that all for you? Because you've already used up an action, and the use of the activating the item was your one free action.
He be able to move again?
Let's see here. You moved. You've only moved 30 feet so far, so you can still move 30 more feet.
How far away is the infant from here?
$85 feet.
Lee is going to move along the right side for the other 30 feet he has remaining this turn.
Like this? Or are you wanting to go in a diagonal pattern right here?
To his left, is that someone
Yes.
of the group? Are they being attacked? I can't quite
Yes,
tell.
they are. It is Laurendale being attacked.
Lee is going to move over there then.
Okay. And with that, that would mark the end of your turn. And bringing it to let's see here. Bringing it to bring it to Matthew.
Hey. Wait, who's the one to my right then? Have they not taken a turn? Because I'm 1, so I'm last.
Oh, that's right. Must have done the wrong one.
Now, you have to remember that initiative was scrambled, so it may have just skipped their turn.
Oh, right, so they probably would have been like...
Way higher.
Yeah,
No, it was
Okay.
it is actually their turn, this other person's turn, which would be
Because I'm the cape guy.
Yeah.
And that's Argo, right?
Let's see. This would be do I just have one too many people?
9 of us here, if we include Bimo, but Bimo had to leave, so there's 8 left, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's currently on my token. It says it's my turn.
Maybe you just forgot to add that one specific creature to initiative.
No, they're all in initiative. One.
Then what's the
1, 2,
initiative, the
3,
token?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I think they could had the effect where when Lillian's arena ability re-rolled, they probably got a higher number than they normally had. But the high number was higher than Lillian's arena ability when they re-rolled, so they ended up getting skipped because they didn't restart their initiative roll.
Affected.
That makes sense.
Let's see here. Okay, who has gone? I know Dacus has went, Owen has went, Lee has went, Leo went, Laurendale and Vivian has gone, Matthew hasn't, Reginald has. I'm confused now.
Vivian hasn't gone.
Oh, I guess then this would be Vivian.
Because Vivian got a 7.
Yeah. Okay.
Don't know why my token's ahead.
All right. So yeah, now it's Vivian's turn. You're gonna use your bat wings, okay. Alright, so flying, there we go.
Are you using my token for vision? Okay.
No, that's wait.
Yeah, that's my token. Out of all, when they're all aligned, that was my one.
Okay. So then I did have it right, alright. And then you're gonna fly over to... what's your movement speed? Book says it has a flight speed of 60 feet. Okay. Do you want to flank them? Because you can do that. Alright. There we go. So that one is flanked. Now it's Matthew's turn.
Alright, my movement is 35. Cut that in half due to walking on difficult terrain is 12.5. So I'm going to move 12.5 directly forward.
15.
50? Okay.
15. Yep.
35 in half is 15?
Rounded up. That's what he did.
Oh, okay.
Because
That's the closest.
grid games don't like it when you move less than 5 feet into a square.
Yeah.
Hey.
So you're gonna move.
Oh yeah, so you're rounded down. Okay. 15 feet. Because 35 would be 17.5. Is there a way to like dash in Call of Cthulhu?
Yes.
As an
It works similarly to D&D. It takes up your full action. You double your movement speed.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna go forward in a straight line.
All right.
Again.
So that's a full 35 foot.
And nothing really else I can use since I've used my action. Then.
All right. So then...
Oh, Matthew's like staring point blank at Lillian right now. Just walking towards her in a straight line.
So, at the end of your turn, Ren is going to use a legendary action. And she's going to use... The legendary action she's going to use... Alright. She is going to... Yeah, she's going to use her... She's going to bestow a curse upon... upon Leo. So here, Ren curses one creature, causing 1d10 psychic damage at the start of each of their turns for 1 minute. This can only be active on one creature at a time. So at the start of Leo's next turn, they're going to take 1d10 psychic damage.
on
But
high.
if it is
Say anything.
possible, can I cast Hellish Rebuke?
Who is that?
I think that was Leo.
Leo, you're
That
awake.
was Leo.
You're awake.
Yes. Sorry, I don't know what was going on.
Don't worry, on your turn he simply had you move up and use your breath weapon.
Fair.
You did a good job. You hit me.
Yeah.
So, right. Yeah, so right now, and you also found out Ren is immune to cold.
Shame that the only damage types I can do is cold.
So, with that being said, yeah, so Ren has bestowed a curse upon you, Leo. At the start of each of your turns, you're going to take 1d10 psychic damage. There is no save against it. And that was her legendary action that activated at the end of Matthew's turn, which brings it to Ren's turn. And Ren is going to try to charm Leo.
Okay.
So, and also because of her irresistible feat, you get disadvantage against this. So, you got to make a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage. So that's a
I have
fail.
a none.
So you are now charmed by Ren. So you're magically charmed for a day. Charmed target obeys Ren's verbal or telepathic commands. If the target suffers any harm or receives a suicidal command, it can repeat the saving throw, ending the effect on a success. If the target successfully saves against the effect or the effect on it ends, the target is immune to Ren's charm for the next 24 hours. Ren can have only one target charmed at a time. If she charms another, the effect on the previous target ends. So you can only do another save against this if you receive any damage or receive a suicidal command.
Oh god damn it, I forgot wild magic. Again, god damn it.
So
I meant took the charm ability from. Damn.
So with this, that is going to be the end of Ren's turn. But that brings it to initiative 21. So Ren is going to use another lair action. And that this time we're going to do... So everyone needs to make a charisma saving throw. Everyone.
I succeed. Oh, and the appearance check as well.
All right.
Is it still hard difficulty or no?
It's still hard difficulty.
Okay, that's a fail.
Yeah, that's a fail.
All right. So who failed?
Reginald.
Owen failed. Oh,
Owen,
both of us failed.
Owen, Reginald.
What would this skill check be for the Cthulhu players?
Appearance check.
Appearance.
Yeah, and you have to get half or lower.
Did Vivian just fumble with a 100?
Vivian just crit failed. Absolutely fumbled. Solid 100. You are correct. I saw it too. I gasped on mute.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Since it's
no.
a saving throw, I'm pretty sure it doesn't do double damage if you get a nat one. It just does full damage.
Oh god. In this case, because both were 10s, it's a 100.
Yeah. That's how you get a 100.
Yep. Oh god. Oh, got a 90 and a 10. Okay. Never mind.
It'll just be...
So that's just a 90. Alright.
Wait, is Vivian safe? Ish?
No.
At least from the fumble?
They're safe from the fumble, but they still failed. Because they did not get half.
Okay, as long I'm just trying to. Yeah, I just want to know if they're safe from the fumble.
So, Matthew, Owen, Vivian, did Lee fail as well?
He did, yes.
All right. What about the D&D characters? Who failed in, as far as D&D characters?
What number did we have to,
20.
Yeah. Yeah. Dak has definitely succeeded. He got a 22 again.
I failed.
Loradell failed. All right. So 6 of you failed. All right. Did Liliana succeed? Liliana?
Sorry, I'm sorry. Confidently speaking on mute. With that 23, yes, I believe I pass.
Okay. So an even number of people have failed. So this is going to be chaotic, but this is a mind shuffle.
Oh god! Oh no! Oh no! Mind shuffle!
Oh, no.
It's body swap!
So let me read this to you. All creatures within the lair must make a DC 20 Charisma saving throw. On a failed save, they will swap bodies with other creatures that have also failed the save, replacing all abilities and stats the creature originally had in their old bodies with the abilities and stats of their new bodies. The swap is determined by the Dungeon Master. If only one creature failed against this ability, then they swap bodies with Ren. All creatures return to their original bodies upon the next lair action being used. This lair action may only be used once every 3 rounds.
Wait. If they switch bodies with Ren, does that mean they get access to all the stuff that Ren can do?
Yes.
Oh no!
Which also means her charm on Leo ends, yes?
Yes. So the charm on Leo ends, but whoever has Leo's body is now charmed.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do... So we have... Well, let me make another sticky note here, all right? So Lee failed, Owen failed, Matthew failed, Leo failed. There's 2 more. Vivian failed. And who else?
Did you mention Reginald yet?
No, Reginald. Okay, Reginald. Did did Laurendale pass? Laurendale. So it's an odd number. It's an odd number instead. Ooh. So so this is actually, so keep in mind what I just read to you was the beta version. What I plan on changing, and this is gonna take effect now, because there's an odd number of people, one of you is gonna take over Ren's body.
Oh.
Yeah, because there's odd number of people, so not everyone can swap into each other's bodies. Someone's gonna have to swap.
So Lore and L. Alright. So I'm going to say Lee and Owen, you swap bodies.
Okay.
Lee, there we go. Math and oh, this is gonna be funny as hell. Math and Vivian are gonna swap. Leo and Reginald, you two are going to swap bodies, which means Leo, you're going to be using a Call of Cthulhu character sheet, while Reginald uses a D&D character sheet.
So, yeah. Lee and Owen swapped. Okay, should I send Lee my sheet for Owen?
Yes.
Okay.
And vice versa. Well,
it's a good thing I have things still pulled up.
Basically, everyone, if you wish to just send a summarize, just send a screenshot of their basic character sheet. If they ask for spells, send them that. Other than that, just send a basic character sheet. And actually, for the D&D characters, there's an option called export to PDF. Send them the PDF version.
Yeah, that's probably faster. Just an observer, you're playing Lee, right?
Yes.
All right. Just making sure.
All right.
Message.
And for Laurendale, you get Ren's body.
So how this works is that we essentially take control of each other's characters now?
Yes.
Or our personalities just swapping?
You're using the stats of that character for the time being.
Your personality has not changed. But however, it is up to so out of game, you know that Ren took over one of your bodies. In character, you do not know Ren has taken over another person's body. But Laurendale, however, I have to send you Ren's stat block. So give me a moment as I share this. To There we go.
Since we swap bodies, we swap locations as well. Like we're in place of each other's characters now.
Everyone hydrate.
I'm going through so much of this rationette.
There you go. I sent Ren's stat block to you, Zach. So I'm going to need a bit of help from you guys to remember which figurine is which, because I can't change the name in the initiative tracker. But however, I'm not going to swap the places of the figurines itself because you guys have taken over their bodies.
Question about sanity. Is sanity a bodily thing or a spiritual thing?
I'd say spiritual because it's being affected by psychic damage.
Right, so even though I'm in Vivian's body, I'm still insane.
Yeah.
Yes. So, but yeah, so if you take psychic damage, it's still going to affect your original character sheet.
I love how both Vivian and Math changed both of the Cthulhu hardened characters.
Yes. Yeah, so if you take psychic damage, it's still going to affect your original character sheet unless you are a D&D character.
His dagger is turned into a rapier all of a sudden.
All right. With that being said, it is now or it is still Ren's turn, but in Laurendell's body. So give me a second as I look at Laurendell's sheet. There we go. Perks of being the DM in a D&D Beyond campaign. I have access to all your character sheets. Alright. So your Flame Blade is still active. And alright. You know what? She's going to not give away her position, and she is going to use the Flame Blade to attack the minion. So 20 plus 8. Okay. That's a nat 1. So all right. Laurendell. Even or odd? Odd. All right. There we go. Okay. Which means you get to decide who gets hit. Is it going to be let's see here. Is it going to be yourself? Is it going to be Lee, or is it gonna be Matthew? Because if Ren takes damage in your body, it affects your health.
Wait, where's Vivian on the board?
On the other side of the enemy that Lorendell was attacking.
Oh.
Oh, Math. You're gonna get hit.
Oh no.
You're gonna let it hit yourself?
Unfortunately, I don't think it's really possible to fumble that badly with a sword.
So remember, for all the Call of Cthulhu characters, you guys, your HP should be multiplied by 5 for this combat. So, Matthew, would you like to dodge or take the hit?
Yeah, my HP should be 60.
Yeah.
No, 50, sorry.
Yeah, so so would you like to dodge or take the hit?
Are you asking me or Zach? Because
Max.
Zach's controlling my character.
Oh, yeah, Zach. You're controlling Matthew. So would you like
His dodge is 35 if you're trying to look for it.
Yeah. So Zach, would you like to take the hit or dodge? In the name of Matthew.
Admiral_Redshirt just redeemed inspiration nomination.
Oh. Lorendell, you get an inspiration point. Thanks to the chat.
Yay.
Okay, so roll the dodge check. You gotta get 35 or below.
Look at that 18.
Oh yeah, okay. You don't take any damage. So, with that, and also go ahead and check the box, Matthew, on dodge.
Yeah. 2 boxes so far.
All right. With that, it is the end of... Actually, hold on. Make sure that... No, they're not going to do anything else. All right. So with that, it is now everyone hydrate.
The Thorn Eater just
I'm going
redeemed
through so
hydrate.
much of this.
I just realized that Math and Vivian are the two slowest characters in initiative, and they swap places.
Okay, with that, it is currently Lorendel's turn. So which means we gotta go over here. Have you gotten the chance to take a look at that sweet, sweet stat block? What part of the altar is making everything possible? Make an Arcana check.
There's a rock. It's glowing.
Don't forget, you have don't forget you have Ren's stats.
Modifier.
So, yeah. Her intelligence mod. She's not proficient in Arcana. Oh. A dirty 20. Wait. That's not right. No, you added too much to the No, I said they're not proficient. Yeah, so it's a 16.
17 then. 16.
So, yeah, it's the crystal. The crystal is the main thing that is making the ritual, powering the ritual. So, scimitar attack. You're not gonna use any spells because Ren has spells. You cast Shatter. Oh god. Alright.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
What level of Shatter? I gotta ask.
Oh no!
Oh god.
Don't worry, I know what Shatter does. And oh god. You understand why this is terrifying, right, Fast?
Yes, I know. I've had an entire campaign get utterly destroyed with this spell.
Quite literally, because it's in the spell's name.
Yep.
And because it's an object,
No.
it doesn't get a save.
No, so here's the thing. I remember this spell was used on us, and every single person rolled a nat 1 on the save.
Oh no.
And so because we failed so badly, the spell worked so well that it destroyed all of our equipment and all of our clothes. And this was Tomb of Annihilation, by the way. We were in the jungle.
Oh god. and
You're in the
full
jungle's a
focus.
jolt?
Yeah. You're gonna cast it at 4th level. All right. Where are you gonna center the do you just want me to center it on where it's gonna hit the most people, including the crystal? Oh, you're gonna just center on the crystal. All right.
That works, I assume?
Well, it's gonna hit 2 baddies, so or well, 4 baddies if you include Ren's body and Liliana. Okay. So now, because this is a magical artifact, it is still gonna apply to. It's still gonna use the toughness rule, where or one of the toughened rules, where you have to deal a certain amount of damage in order for the crystal to take any damage.
Oh, so it has hardness.
Yeah, it has hardness. So
Okay.
So real quick, yeah, not yet. First, yeah, not yet. Zach. So first, you as because Shatter's a con save, right?
It is a con save.
Yeah. So, so then, Zach as Ren, roll a con save. Same with Leo. Same with Liliana. And I'm gonna roll the 2 con saves for the minions. Unless you wish to use an inspiration point that you just got. To force no, not to force it to destroy the crystal. To force it to destroy, or to force it to force one to force an enemy to fail. Oh, you want to force Ren to take it? Alright. I mean, you could choose to just fail. All right. So you're gonna save your inspiration point. Let's see. Ren gets hit, or you as Ren gets hit. Liliana gets hit. Leo gets hit. And the two minions get hit. Oh, also the infant. You want to force a success for your ally? Yeah, you could do that. You'll want to use it on Leo. You don't want to use it on the infant, because the infant is going to get hit. I mean, it's up to you. Alright. Alright, so you're gonna protect the baby. Alright. So then, I did hear the dice roll. I am going to go ahead and do the con save for each of the... okay. And each of them have +1. So one of them is a dirty 20, the other is a 5. So one passes, the other fails. Who, so Leo, did you succeed?
18, I believe, passes.
Their spell save DC is 20.
That is a failure, then.
Alright. Liliana, what about you?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Roll me back. I spaced so bad. Please forgive me.
What was your con save against Shatter?
Con save.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's right. I have to roll the con save for that.
Yep.
Let me remind myself which one I'm looking at. There we go. Okay. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate you. That would be a 19. I don't think I
That's
make
a
it.
fail. You just failed.
Yeah, okay. How much do I take?
Alright. Zach, roll the damage. Roll the damage. Oh gosh. $25 thunder damage. And those who failed are deafened. And you did reach the hardness threshold. So the crystal is cracked. But the ritual is still going. Oh boy. Shatter is an action, right?
Spells that are listed as an action or a full action.
All creatures have only one action. Everything you see on the character sheet is there. But also you get access to legendary actions, which can yes, you can do that. You can use the legendary action at the end of the turn. Which legendary action would you like to use?
Boss, I was saying that I would like to do a legendary action at the end of Lorendal or whoever is in Ren's body's turn.
Right.
Zach is asking. Zach seems surprised they can do legendary actions, and is asking.
Yes. That you have taken over their body and gained their stats, which means you can do legendary actions.
Did she take?
She took 2. Yeah, she did 2 with the curse, but however, she regained all of her used actions at the start of her turn. Yes, you could do that. So roll the hit. That's a hit. Roll damage. $26 damage. Yeah, it's cracked even more. All right. So then that marks the end of that, which means Liliana can use their legendary action as well.
I am using Eerie Scream since Liliana is deafened and that hurt. Ouch. Well, Liliana gives an echoing scream, forcing her sorrows into the minds of those within a 30-foot radius. Creatures in the area must make a DC 17 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the creatures take 3d6 psychic damage and 3d6 thunder damage and become deafened for 30 seconds. On a success, the creatures ignore psychic damage and takes half of the rolled thunder damage. Deafened creatures are immune to this effect.
Well, so only one of them then is going to get affected by it, because of shatter. Because of what happened with shatter.
Fine.
And that would be one of the minions.
Lily doesn't know that. She's screaming because that hurts.
Alright, they fail.
Alright, 3d6 psychic, 3d6 thunder. Weird, but okay. I guess a solid 20 damage total is cool, but it's weird that I got 10s both times.
Alright, yeah, it's, owie and confused. Actually, it's dead. This one is dead. All right. So then it brings it to Reginald's turn, which I believe you taken over Leo's body. Yep.
So,
yeah.
Do I see that the crystal is cracked?
Yes.
All right. Well, I know the party wouldn't do that for no reason, so even though I'm very confused as to why I'm in another body, I guess I'm just gonna go for it.
All right. And you are deafened.
Can I
too.
not?
So
Okay. I mean, that doesn't super bother me.
Yeah.
All the more reason to see the cracked crystal. Can't hear anything. So I guess in that case, I'm just going to. I've got a fly speed right now, I believe.
Yes.
So I'll just fly up and smack the crystal with the greatsword.
All right. All right.
So do you need me to roll to hit?
Give me a moment. Yes, roll the hit. That's a hit. Roll damage.
I'm gonna reroll that one because I think I saw that I have Great Weapon Master. I believe I read that.
Okay.
Oh, I can reroll both.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll reroll both. Yeah, go for it. Are you kidding me?
Oh my god.
It doesn't have a once per turn stipulation, so can I seriously just reroll these again?
I'm gonna say no because of that luck.
Okay.
All right. So
The dice gods say no.
yeah, 3 plus what?
4, so it would be 7, which is probably
7.
not enough to get through the toughness.
No, it's not enough for the toughness. So it clings off of the crystal. All right. Anything else you would like to do? Or no?
I believe I have a level paladin in my. Yeah, I'll take another swing at it. Why not?
Okay. Roll the hit again. Hold on a second. Yeah, that's a hit.
Okay.
Roll damage.
I'm re-rolling those.
Yep.
Just can't win.
At least, at least it
Although
was
I have-
higher.
It's a little better.
Yeah.
I know that there. I just remembered that there's acid on the blade.
Huh? Yep.
I remember hearing that, but I don't 100% remember how much damage it
Here,
deals.
let me. Oh, it deals an extra d6, and that d6 is the acid.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
For the first attack, that was 7 plus an extra d6. And this one, it's 9 plus an extra d6.
So 5 plus what was the first attack damage?
First attack was 7, so that's a total of 12.
That'll be 12 damage on the first attack.
So that hit the toughness.
And then we add this onto the second attack.
Hit the
That
toughness.
makes this attack an 11.
Hit the toughness. And so this crystal is about to break. And you get the feeling that you may not want to stand too close to this thing when it does break.
In that case, I will spend the rest of the turn just in movement, trying to get away. Let us fly in a straight line away from the crystal.
What is his flight speed? Or what is the speed? Again?
Flight speed is...
Or
Flight
what
speed
is-
is equal to his walking speed,
Yeah.
which should be about 30 feet for him.
Yes, 30.
So he spent 20 feet to get there, so there we go. All right. With that being said, it is now Liliana's turn.
Alrighty, so you know that held action Lily had?
Yep.
Command?
Yep.
Yeah, who's trying to fly away?
It would to you. It's Leo.
Leo is trying to fly away, yes.
Okay, cool. Lily's gonna pop command off.
All right. What's the
That's a
what's-
60-foot radius.
What's the command word?
Wisdom save 14. She's going to say halt. the target doesn't move and takes no actions, applying creature stays aloft, provided that it is able to do so. If it must move to stay aloft, it flies the minimum distance needed to remain in the air.
Command stop.
So, all right.
What's the saving throw?
Wisdom save DC or a DC 14.
Do you remember that as a paladin you get access to the
It is a DC
aura
17.
protection too?
Oh, DC 17. My bad.
You also have aura protection, which is an additional +2 on top of the saving throw. Because of the he has a +2 charisma, I think. Yeah.
It's still a failure, unfortunately, unless I don't see inspiration on the sheet. No, I don't think there's any inspiration.
Inspiration points would still only carry over to from your previous character sheet.
Oh, I didn't have any inspirational, so
all right.
Whoops, sorry, Leo.
So you haven't. So you're now forced to halt. All right. Is there anything else, Liliana? 'Cause that was an action.
1 second. You know that spell that Lily has prepared?
Yep.
Alright, so Lily is going to drop Zone of Truth now. At level 2.
Okay.
Nobody can lie to her now. None of you can lie to her. She's
But-
tired of the games.
But you can't lie either. 'Cause the spell
Exactly.
does not discriminate.
It's time to tell the truth. We're all friends and we should be honest with each other.
Accidentally sent about 25 kids to the mine about 6 weeks ago.
With that being said, I'm going to redeem. I'm going to redeem this bathroom break.
Excellent, because that is the end of my turn.
Yeah.
Hey, a Zone of Truth requires a charisma saving throw to avoid its effect.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah. Either way,
Yeah.
I am. I'm going to.
Right. Let me read that.
Yeah. You guys sort that out while I'm gone.
Yeah. So
17, I believe, as per stat block. Yes.
I don't remember who's next in initiative. I'm fairly certain I'm coming up soon, and I'm fairly certain that everyone knows what I'm going to try and do.
The wisdom save DC is the same 17.
yes.
Yep. I don't care about the wisdom save because that was Zone of Truth. Zone of Truth does not affect what I'm about to do.
Like, you can all willingly fail to save. It's just Zone of Truth.
I know it's just Zone of Truth, but I'm going to try and do everything in my power to obliterate that rock.
The thing is that creatures affected by it are aware that they're affected by it, can thus choose not to answer.
Well, that's okay.
Unfortunately, Dacus does not know when to shut up, being a politician.
Well, you can answer in a roundabout way to where you're not lying.
I mean, yes, he probably would do that because politicians are known for never actually lying.
Hey, Matt, you're not in your body, are you?
No, I'm in Vivian's.
That's such a goddamn shame. Because Lily was gonna look at you and start talking to you next, as soon as her deafness goes away.
You suddenly see Matthew just walking towards you, all nonchalantly while everyone's fighting. He's just walking with a medical bag in his left hand and a dagger in his right, just staring directly at Lillian. And then suddenly, Vivian does the exact same thing while Math just suddenly spaces out. With Vivian is now approaching Lillian with a rapier.
I really, really hope that I get to do what I want to do.
All right, I'm back. Have we sorted?
Welcome back.
How have we sorted things out with the zone of truth?
So who is
Start things
affected with the zone of truth?
You said everyone within 60 feet, right?
Wisdom
feet?
saving throw DC 17.
I don't think I'm within 60
Unless
feet
you
right
want
now.
to willingly fail.
Give me a second.
Is this like a buffed version of Zone of Truth? Because Zone of Truth is a 15-foot radius sphere.
I cast it at 2nd level.
It is a 2nd level spell.
And
Yeah.
Check Zone of Truth real quickly.
I don't think it can be. I don't think upcasting it does anything.
I guess
No,
it
it doesn't
might
have
be
an
15
upcast
feet,
effect,
yeah.
but yes, it is a 15-foot sphere.
oh
centered
yeah,
on a
right.
point
Okay,
you
my
choose.
bad. You're right. 15 feet. It's a 15-foot sphere centered on Lily.
So you're just choosing to center it on yourself? Because you can center on any point within the 60-foot range.
Mm-hmm. She just wants to avoid people lying to her.
Well,
I mean,
trust starts at the trust starts by extending it, right?
I guess. I mean, you could just center it on someone.
Well, in that case, it would probably be Dr. Matthew. If you guys really want me to.
It's up to
Doesn't
you.
matter for me.
It's up to you. Because that just means Ren has to make a save as well.
Yep. Centered on me.
All right. So
We can't lie.
So because Lorendell is the one controlling Ren right now, does Lorendell wish to force Ren to fail? All right. Okay. Interesting. You see, so Lorendell sees their own body gain a worried expression. So with that, and it's a 15-foot radius. So let me check the
Radius centered on a point.
Yeah.
All right. So which means Leo has to make a save as well, a charisma saving throw.
Oh, that's a failure, Chief.
Is it?
A 9? I rolled a nat 2.
Oh God. All right.
Oh no.
So with that, is that the end of Liliana's turn?
One second. Forgive me. I spaced a little bit. How many actions did I take? What did I do? I've got... That was one. I took... Hang on a second. Let me double check. Make sure I've got my P's and Q's.
You want some help?
No, double checking my stat block. Okay, never mind. That is the main action. The second action will be the bonus action. We're summoning spiritual weapon.
Yay, more initiative.
Oh no, it's just tied.
No, it goes on my turn.
Yeah, it's not a creature.
All right. So, I still gotta make a token for it though. Hold on.
Who are you hitting with the spiritual weapon though?
1 second. Let me figure out which slot I'm casting it in. Huh. 3rd level? Nah. 4th level. Yeah.
4th level?
We're casting 4th level spiritual weapon. 2d8 plus 2 plus 6 to hit. So let's see. I've got a 60-foot range in which I can summon this. Let me see the map. Give me a token of give me a radius of 60 feet. Would you be so kind, boss? All right, perfect. Now, who's hostile to me and my allies in these spaces?
Right now, only Leo.
Only Leo?
Yep.
I'm gonna aim for his shoulder. Just give him a little smack with that.
All right.
See if I can ping his pauldron real nice and good. So let's see, plus 6, and then it's 2d8 plus 2. Does a 17 hit Leo?
No.
All right then. Never mind.
Okay.
Swing and a miss.
All right.
That is the end of my turn.
So it is now...
Can I? Oh, never mind.
What? What was it?
Oh, nothing. I'm not going to hellish rebuke the spiritual weapon.
All right. So it is now Dacus's turn, which Dacus has not swapped bodies.
Yes, Dacus is still in his own body.
All right.
What I'm going to do is, from what I understand, since I'm flying, I do not take the attacks of opportunity, correct?
Correct.
All right. I will fly as close as I can towards the crystal.
Okay. Your movement speed is 30, right?
I have a 35. As a satyr, my movement speed is 35. So my flying speed, which is tied to my move speed, is the same.
Okay.
Alright. And now that I'm here, I am going to bring forth into my hands as much chaotic energy as I can in the form of Chaos Bolt, which I am upcasting to 4th level.
Alright. And where are you aiming
I'm going to spend my inspiration to give myself advantage on the attack roll.
Actually, remember, inspiration for D&D characters at my table is an auto success, but it's not a crit success.
Auto success? Alright. Not a crit success, but it is an auto success. So this means it automatically hits for the regular damage?
Yes. So who are you aiming at?
I'm aiming it at the rock.
What's the range on it?
It's 120 feet.
Okay.
So I know I'm close enough. All right, and since it automatically hits, since I spend my inspiration for that.
Yep.
At this level, it is.
But don't forget to roll.
46 plus 2d8.
But don't forget to roll the d20 though for your wild magic.
Yes, I forgot last time. So should I roll it twice?
Yes. Go ahead.
All right. This is for last time. Nothing happens.
All right.
And this time, nothing happens.
Okay.
All right. 46 plus 2d8. That is 24 damage with a 6 and a 2 on the d8. 6 is cold. No, 6 is... What is it? Poison. And 2 is cold.
Alright.
I'm going to assume the rock is immune to poison damage.
Yeah, the rock is immune to poison damage. So how much poison... Or, no, how much cold damage did it take?
It took 24 cold damage.
Alright. So, yeah, that beat its toughness. And it is about to break. It is on the cusp.
I was really hoping I could break it with that.
I'm pretty sure one more hit and it's dead.
I don't have any bonus. Wait. You know what? Screw it. I know I've already said this, but is it possible to put Twin Spell and put the other one on Lily?
Yes.
Alright. Twin Spell, which is 4 sorcery points since I'm upcasting it. And the other one is targeting Lily. It does the same damage.
Does the same damage? Okay. So 24. Does the poison apply as well?
It was a choice between poison and cold because of the d8s.
Okay. So then 20. You said 24.
24.
Damage? Yeah. So
24 cold damage.
Liliana, 24 cold damage.
As I bring forth a writhing sphere-ish thing, multiple colors, as I just throw it with what might I have, as it goes from this whirling mass to almost pure white, as it sort of splits into two, one heading towards Lily and one heading towards the rock, as it just crashes into both of them.
All
Hey,
right.
boss.
Yeah.
Yes.
Lily is looking awfully fucking bad. She's looking terrible.
Oh no.
All right. And I think
By the way,
I know
it's
what's
going to
going to
choose
happen.
concentration, right?
I
think so.
No, it's not.
It's not? Okay.
So, oh, I'm sorry, Zach. Okay, hold on. Is that the end of your turn? Soup?
Yes, that is the end of my turn. I don't have anything for bonus actions.
All right. Zach, go ahead and use your legendary action. Yes, so everyone within 30 feet of Ren has to make a wisdom saving throw. So everyone in this radius. And because and also Liliana, you get advantage.
Oh, I I do? Okay.
Yeah, you scared the
Still
baby.
doesn't make it.
All right. So the baby is now crying. Let's see. I'm waiting on Zach to finish their thing. Yeah. All right. With that, we now move on to the next person. So, which is now one of the other minions, who is going to fly and dash over to 30 feet. Feet. $60 brings it to this one. Oh, I was doing the wrong one. Either way, they both went. It didn't really matter. This one's also flying. Next, this one. They're going to start to make a final stand, defending the crystal. Bringing it to Leo's turn, which, Leo, you are currently controlling Reginald. Is over here. So, Leo, are you still with us?
Yes.
Oh, welcome back, Jacob. Leo?
Yes.
Leo as in Pat? Pat, you there?
Oh, actual Leo, sorry.
Yeah. I think they're asleep again. So, go ahead, Reginald, just use your, Oh. Leo, if you can hear me, type in the chat. I don't think they... Okay. So you're controlling Reginald. What are you doing as Reginald? Gonna attack a minion in front of you? Alright. Now, for this attack, you're not rolling a d20, you're rolling a d100. So roll a d10 and the 10x die. And what is your brawl skill, Reginald?
35.
They got a 30. I know it says 40, but they got a 30 on the actual dice. So they passed, which means, Reginald, mark a checkbox on your brawl. So, now what is the... Reginald, do you have a weapon?
Yeah, I've got the Kopesh.
Which is the what?
It's considered a knife.
Okay, yeah. So, what does Leo need to roll for the damage for the knife?
I mean, it'd probably be pretty close to a short sword in terms of like D&D, but I don't think we ever went over damage in Call of Cthulhu.
All right, so then it's actually so knives in Call of Cthulhu are actually a lot more lethal. 1d3. All right, so it's going to be a 1d6 plus damage bonus then. And the damage bonus will be next to the attacks. So go ahead and roll it. Four plus what? What's the damage bonus? It's going to be on the right, bottom right corner. Of the first page.
I'm looking at it. I don't think I filled it out. I don't think I calculated that.
Okay. So then, we'll say, what is Reginald's dex?
50.
All right. So then it's just going to be 4 damage. That being said, I believe that's all that Leo can do as Reginald. There's no bonus actions for them at this current moment. So we're gonna move on to the next enemy. Gonna attack Owen. So
Or he's attacking Owen, currently possessed by Lee.
Yeah. So boink, boink. That's a pass. So Lee as Owen would like to dodge counterattack or take the hit?
Counterattack.
All right. Go ahead and attempt the counterattack with the brawl. Oh shit. What is Owen's brawl skill?
Owen's brawl is 45.
Okay. So you're going to take the full blunt of the damage then. Which is... But this is going to affect... Now, because this is psychic damage, this is going to affect Lee's sanity.
Hey, boss, quick question.
Yep.
How many of us are still deafened?
Basically, everyone near the pedestal.
Yeah, everyone near the pedestal.
Okay.
And Shatter... the deafness of Shatter lasts for a minute.
Alright, so how many turns until that goes away from here?
8 more turns.
Alrighty, thank you very much. I appreciate your input. I will note this down.
I believe, however... Hold on. I'll look at Shatter. Hold on. You sure? Oh, it says nothing about them being deafened.
Yeah, the only thing I believe it says about being deafened is that if you're deafened, you're immune to thunder damage.
Okay, so never mind. You guys are not deafened. That was my bad. Alright.
In that case, boss, I need everybody to roll for Eerie Scream.
Yep. So... let's see here. Yeah, we'll do that.
Because that was 2 10s on the damage.
You
But
were
I
never
only
deaf.
succeeded
You're
in
never deaf
killing
to
one
begin
minion.
with, Zach. You were never deaf to begin with. Yeah. So, I need Ren to make the, or actually, no, you're gonna have Ren fail the, save. But Leo also needs to make the save.
DC 17.
Yep.
And that
Should
was
I
what kind of
re-roll
save
the
again?
damage or keep
With-
the same?
Or it's a con save.
Oh, okay. Oops. That's a fail.
Alright. So then... do you remember how much damage you rolled for, Liliana?
It was 2 10s, 10 thunder and 10 psychic. That was the
Alright.
original roll, unless you would like me to re-roll.
No, that's... Alright. Oh boy. Ren is not looking too good either. Alright. So with that being said...
Alright, then everybody who did take psychic and thunder damage does become deafened for 30 seconds.
Yes.
That's 5 turns.
Yep. So now Ren is deafened. Alright. with that, we move on to. Oh, wait, I was going to roll the damage for that attack. Right. All right. There we go. Right. So, Lee, remove 9 points from your sanity and make an idea check using your original character sheet. Was that a pass?
It was, yes.
All right, you gain a bout of madness. Because we're in the world of D&D, we're going to use a madness from the DMG. Let me just find this. Shouldn't be too far. Here. Okay, let me look at the index. Okay.
Feth, Patrick has one question.
Yep.
He was curious if the crystal would have taken damage from the
No.
scream.
The crystal would not take damage. Or at least not enough damage to reach the hardened.
The threshold.
Yeah. Well, yeah. There you go. It's also it also can't hear, so it ignores the effect entirely.
Yep, the crystal doesn't have ears, but the walls do.
Let's see here. Where's the 258? Okay. There it is. Okay. So, Lee, roll me a D100, please. Four, and then roll me a D10. Right, so I'm going to remove part of this. So for 4 minutes, you spend the duration screaming, laughing, or weeping.
I will choose laughing.
All right. With that, that is the end of that minion's turn. There we go. And this one is going to attack Reginald's character.
Hey, first question. Should these minions not be pacified right now? Since Lee used the the airship spell on them earlier.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Okay, so ignore what happened. So ignore what happened. So ignore what happened. They're just gonna pass their turn. Ignore everything that's happened. They're just gonna pass their turn.
Noted.
But this one, however, is also going to protect the crystal. All right, so because this one is near the altar, they're going to use their action to basically impose disadvantage on attacking the crystal. So if you're targeting a crystal, it's if you're going to use an attack that has a single target and you're going to target the crystal, it is going to be at disadvantage. And
Hey, Fred,
yep.
can I use one of my legendary actions at the end of this turn?
Yes. Go ahead.
Excellent. So, who looks the healthiest?
So
Probably everyone that's really far away from you.
So you've already used a legendary action, one legendary action, during this round.
Okay,
which means you
right.
have 2 legendary actions left.
That's right. So, never mind. I can use the other one, Psychic Storm. Right?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. That's the one I'm going to do then.
Okay. Go ahead and read it off.
Alright, Liliana creates a storm of psychic energy in a 60-foot radius. Each creature must make a DC 17 intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, take 12d6 psychic damage. On a successful save, take half.
Alright. So then, and it's centered on you, so which means, Ren needs to make a intelligence save. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minions need to make save, and so does the infant. Surprisingly, the infant succeeds. Alright, and Ren failed.
What was the DC on that?
17.
17?
You just made it.
Oh, okay.
You take half. The damage is 51.
So, guess what? Ren is dead. And also, Liliana, you're cured.
Oh. Lily's free?
Yes.
Is Liliana a multi-class boss?
You all see Liliana slump, just crumple to the ground, screaming and crying, rocking back and forth. She is doing nothing else. She is trembling like a little leaf.
And because Ren is
And
dead,
you hear her.
because Ren is dead,
You hear her.
so are all of the minions. Go ahead.
You hear her whispering, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm free, I'm sorry, I'm free, She doesn't know how to feel, she can't take it in, somebody needs to help. She's losing her mind. Can I make a madness saving throw?
Intelligence check.
Got it. Call a Cthulhu sheet?
Yes. And
Is Lillian a multi-class character? Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Boss. Ah.
Have we all switched back into our original bodies by this point?
Yes.
Owen still hasn't gone yet.
Yeah. Vivian and Matt haven't gone yet because we swap back when Ren does another lair.
Ren is dead. It doesn't matter.
Oh. Liliana killed the boss.
I want to have Lee do an action here in a moment.
But also real quick, because both Liliana and Leo are in the radius of this crystal exploding, I need both of them to make a con save.
Alright, con save.
Damn, Liliana really did that whole like minion betrays boss trope.
She did! She did! And she did it by accident, too! That's what's fucked up! Alright, con save +2.
Well, I wonder how it would have been funny if when a person dies, they don't swap back to their regular body; they just die in the body they're in. So Ren is now stuck in someone else's body.
Oh, that would be terrible.
So,
I don't think
I'm
a 14
so
makes
sorry.
it, boss.
So I'm so sorry, both Leo and Liliana. The crystal not only explodes, but it also implodes at the same time, giving out a wave of a gravitational force that pulls both of you into the crystal. You no longer cease to exist.
Oh.
Or excuse me, you cease to.
Hang on, they no longer.
You cease to exist. You no longer exist.
I took one of you with me.
You'll always have a friend.
So, which means.
Oh, you're just stuck with me now.
So, which means, Leo, you're gonna have to make a new character. But, also, yeah, so first, you've lost Liliana, and you've lost Leo.
Oh, Zach has a question.
Yep.
Can Vivian use Entangled to try holding Liliana steady?
No.
Oh. No. No. You have to say goodbye to your sweet, precious snowflake baby.
Hell no, we don't. I'm going to activate Reginald's ring. I'm gonna turn back time to just before they made their save.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to give you all a second chance.
Okay, everyone, make the save again. Oh God!
Thank you, dear Reginald.
You guys get one more chance. So you guys get one more chance.
I got a 21.
20!
All right. You both made it.
Yes!
Reginald!
Yes.
Take an immediate plus 50% on your bond quality, motherfucker.
Also, Reginald. So this isn't gonna apply to your current character, but make a notes that next time you are in one of my sessions, you have an inspiration point.
Noted.
Why do I imagine that whole Flash movie where Flash runs away from the explosion so quickly to reverse it? Or run towards, I think. It's like the world breaking apart, and Flash is running so fast he's going backwards in time, so the world reforms itself.
Yeah. And so... Damn, Reginald with that... clutch. Oh boy. I was fully prepared to kill, both of them.
I was prepared to die.
Alright.
I was ready for it. Thank you.
So, because of what time it is, and because we are at 7.5 hours into this session, we're gonna skip to the epilogue for the Call of Cthulhu characters. Or it's just a general epilogue. You've all made it back to you've all made back to the Sylvan Kingdom. And you have a crowd just cheering your return as everyone has heard the news of what has happened. You're all now both heroes of, you're not just heroes of Alfheim, but heroes of the multiverse.
Heroes of two worlds.
And Mistress Morgan stands in front of you, along with a familiar face to the ambassadors, the person who led the wing ceremony for you guys. So you have arrived, and you've all made it in one piece? Which, by the way, both Liliana and Leo, because of the fact that you were both so close to dying, you guys are currently at 5th level of exhaustion.
So they can't move.
No, you have to assist them.
Who?
And
who's carrying Lily, if I may?
Matthew would be.
And who's carrying Leo?
Bear in mind, Matthew's holding Liliana up by under her arm.
I'm gonna say Reginald is attempting to help Leo, but there's a 0% chance he's able to lift him with all that armor on.
Well, so it's not that it's not that they can't walk, they can't walk on their own. So they can do what they can to move with their legs, but you have to assist them.
I got you, Leo.
Yeah. So all of you have, or excuse me, the council, the council priest is turns to Liliana. I suspected you were behind this. Not to worry, we'll get you all fixed up, no longer corrupted, no siree. We'll get rid of the source of the corruption, because the corruption is unacceptable.
You see Lily start crying and say, please.
And so some guards from the Alni capital at the base of the World Tree have decided have taken Liliana, as they're going to take her to a temple to purify her. So which means Liliana, for your D&D character sheet, get rid of all the cleric and make it a complete bard.
You got it, Bob! Welcome Liliana Nariko Mortina, the new face of the party, to the party. Leo, Lily has some fucking apologies to make to you.
Are you sure you're the face?
She is actually the ambassador of the Pukas.
Congratulations, you got me to set myself free. And honestly, this kind of low-key counts towards being a good ending, because you not only got Lily free from Ren, you made Lily do it her damned self.
Oh yeah, by the way, who took the infant?
Lee would have taken her.
Alright.
If Lee hadn't have taken her, Lily would have. But if Lily saw Lee take her, he is going to let him have the baby. Full stop.
Actually, wait, that reminds me. How was the child alive if it heard the scream?
Speaking of which, wasn't the child next to the crystal?
The child was indeed next to the crystal too.
So, well, the thing is, though, is the child was in the guillotine. So, the guillotine, which is made to kill people, actually saved the baby.
Okay, then.
Yeah.
Irony.
Yeah. Yeah,
Alright,
you
so
sense
how
the
many
irony?
levels?
You're
I was
seventh
the rest
level.
of the levels.
Okay. So it's two
But
more levels in Bard.
Actually, excuse me. It's going to be 8th level because all D&D characters have leveled up. But, however, keep your exhaustions, because this is something you're going to have to rest for. And Morgan turns to Lee. Whose child is this?
Lee faces her, cradling the thus far nameless infant in his arms. Ren had this infant with her. It was her daughter. But now that she is gone and Oh, my comrade can't exactly be here to care for her. Oh, suppose she'll be in my care now. He just has a little calm smile after he says that.
May I? As she is gesturing that she wants to carry her.
Lee thinks over it for a moment before he gives a gentle nod and very carefully hands over the infant.
So she casts a spell. Let me find which spell it is. It's not Identify. It is a spell that's a bit more powerful than Identify.
Legend lore?
Fireball.
Yeah, legend lore. Thank you. Legend lore. She is basically scrying as much information as she can get about this child, and seeing all the trauma that this child has been through in such a short amount of time, as well as who the parents are, but also was also able to see into the story of both Ren and Feth. I see. A broken mother and a protective father who couldn't live to protect their young one. I also see.
That's all right.
I also see. Her name is Yui. That reminds me of an individual in our history. I also see you looking at looking at Lee in the eyes.
You mean in the future of this realm?
You have a choice to make. And I think the gods have chosen to give all of you this choice. You could choose to stay in Alfheim and become elves yourselves. Or you can return home, back to wherever you came from. Live out your original lives the way you were meant to live them.
He's saying this to the entire Call of Cthulhu set of characters, right?
Yes.
Is anyone else going to speak up first?
Lily would like to talk to you before you decide.
You have been carried off.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Yeah.
Is
Going
anyone else
home.
going to speak up first? Or you're going to speak up? Okay.
Matthew?
Yeah, Math just wants to go home.
Okay. I'm gonna go down the line.
Anyone.
I want to go down the line. Owen.
There's not much left for Owen back on Earth. He wouldn't mind staying here. After all, he knows a bit about this world already from experiencing it and from the books that he read, but living it is an entirely different matter. However, since he's been outside for quite some time and he's walked a long ways, he thinks he could probably make the change.
Okay. In that case, because your counterpart is with you right now.
I'm sorry, counterpart?
You are from another universe. You and Dacus have a striking resemblance.
Owen's going to look at Dacus. Does Dacus hear this?
Yes.
Dacus is going to look at Owen. No, I don't. Well, people have mistaken us before. I don't look nothing like you.
So, if you wish, you can fuse yourselves together.
Owen is willing to go through with this. Dacus, not really. Does it need to be a mutual agreement between the two of them?
It doesn't. And also, if you do this, you will have, if you do this, whenever you make a history check or religion check that is related to the realms, you're gonna do so at double proficiency.
So expertise, essentially.
Yes. But only if it's related to the realms or it's only if it's related to the realms.
And this decision doesn't need to be made right away, correct?
Yes.
All right. It is 2:30 in the morning. I'm going to say the two of them go off to try and discuss this with each other because I need to go to work.
Okay. No problem. Thank you
right,
for playing.
I'll inform
and
you
have a good
of
night.
the result later.
Yes.
I'll try to.
All right. Lee, do you wish to stay in Alfheim or go home?
He first wants to ask Mistress Morgan something.
Okay.
So, when you say we will become elves, what exactly do you mean?
You become one of us. You will get wings of your own. And you'll be able to live as long as an elf does.
Which is...
Could be centuries. Could even be millennia.
Lee is going to stand there, thinking over this for a long while. But eventually, he looks back up to Mistress Morgan with a solemn yet resolved look in his eyes. And he says, as wonderful as it sounds like it would be to live in this beautiful realm for that long, he looks up to the sky. I don't want to keep her waiting any longer than I have to. So, I will be returning to Earth.
Morgan nods. Vivian. Oh, get the. Yes. If you stay, Vivian and Laurendale would have to fuse.
Damn, this music fitting for what I just wrote. Makes what I wrote really sad.
Okay. So Vivian has chosen to stay and fuse with Laurendale. All right. Matthew.
Mm-hmm.
Do you wish to stay in Alfheim or return to Midgard?
He just wants to go home.
Right. Reginald. Stay in Alfheim or return to Midgard?
Actually, can I ask the party something first?
Okay.
Lee, I kind of want to stay here for one reason, but it would be pointless if I didn't have Fett's journal. I understand it means a lot to you, but if you're not willing to part with it, I can't stay here.
He looks at you for a few moments, then down at his trench coat, where it's still stored. He thinks for a bit, and then looks back up at you with a solemn look in his eyes. Considering the things he has told me about it, it would be best if this never falls into anyone else's hands ever again, I believe. So, yes, I will be keeping it. It has caused enough suffering already. No more. No more.
I understand. Then I suppose I'm returning to Midgard.
All right. So, Lee. Well, actually, so fast forward to the party going to the capital of Alni. At the base of the World Tree. Back at the giant metal gates or metal doors that separate the outside world from the inside of the tree. The heavy doors open, and the tree guardians state the tree guardians make their the tree guardians greet you. Give me a second.
What is your purpose here? What is your purpose here?
Wish to return to Midgard.
It shall be done, but be warned. If your heart does not belong in Midgard, you will be destroyed upon your return. Make sure it is your utmost desire before returning to Midgard.
Hey, Feline, can I just ask real quick? Math wouldn't want to make sure Lily's okay? Like, he wouldn't go with her? 100% sure?
Oh yeah, right now Matthew's like severely depressed. He just wants to go home.
Oh.
Just trust me,
Okay.
during that whole boss fight, if he died, he was willing to die.
Poor babe.
Now the boss fight's over, so he has nothing to do.
Well, now that you mention it, I would be quite interested in having a look through that grand library that's here before I return. If at all possible.
You must make your decision now. Return to Midgard, or stay in Alfheim.
I am going home.
Well, then my answer remains the same. I will be returning to Earth. Well, he looks down at the infant. We will, I suppose. Right.
Wish granted.
Lee, as you step through the gate leading back to Savannah, you hear a voice call your name. A familiar voice. Papa? Father?
There you go. Lee, at hearing that name, that term he hasn't been called in so long, from that voice, his face is just going to morph into one of joyous disbelief as he looks around, trying to find where she is. Lily, I hear you.
And standing next to the entrance of the gate is the ghost of your daughter. Come home, father.
He's going. He's going to immediately walk over to her and hold the infant in one arm to free up his other one. Lily, my dear love, you're safe. You're still
I've always been here, Father.
peace.
I've always been here. I've been watching you. I'm proud of you, Father.
That's wonderful, Lily. That's great. Does his hand phase through her when he
Yes.
attempts to touch her?
Yes.
So, his face doesn't necessarily fall at that. It just kind of, like a bit of realization. You are a ghost, so I suppose that's fair enough. But you're at peace. That's all I ever wanted for you. I just wanted you to be at peace. Forever and always.
My time is almost up, Father. I have done everything that I needed to do. I'll be allowed to ascend soon.
That's even better. You'll be freer than you already are. And remember, I still and always will intend on fulfilling my promise. Once my time is up, my dear precious girl, I will find you again.
And Lillian levitates off the ground and leans in towards you and kisses you on the cheek. That you feel perfectly as her icy cold spectral lips hit your cheek. And her spectral body begins to glow. And the glow turns into ethereal dust. She has ascended.
Before she dissipates, Lee is going to reach a hand up, and even though she is ethereal, still going to place it on her cheek and, as parting words, say, "Goodbye, Lillian. I love you forever and always. Cherish your peace." My dear precious girl.
Cutting over to Matthew. You see, for you, the gate leads to back to New Orleans. But
Hey, Feth. Leo's mic is being stupid. He has something to say to Lee, if he can. He asked me to check the chat for you.
Okay. Okay.
Leo, there you go. Okay.
I want to go ahead and stop sharing my screen with the Discord. There we go. As Leo's typing.
When I
I'm
hear the
gonna-
stage,
as what? Oh, you want to give Lee your cloak? Which cloak is that? Is that your magic cloak? Oh, okay, a normal cloak. So, Lee, do you accept Leo's offer?
Oh, to take his cloak, you mean?
Yeah.
He does accept this, yes.
While Leo is typing, I'm going to describe for Matthew. You see a gateway that leads back to New Orleans. But you see a park. Now on a park bench, you see the ghost of your wife. She's waiting for you.
Matthew just looks down at the ground with like a deep sigh and just walks through the door.
Sit down with me, honey.
What do you want?
I don't blame you for what's happened. You don't have to worry about me at all. What I want you to worry about are the lives that you can still save. You still have so much to offer to this world.
I'm just tired.
I know, sweetie. But for as long as there are patients, the doctor's work never ends. And Who are we to deny the help of those in need? I will continue to watch you until I know that you're safe.
I don't think I can do this anymore.
You can do so. You know why? Because,
Matthew's gone.
yeah, because the person that I married, the man I married, is the man that wasn't afraid of anything, isn't afraid of anything, and could accomplish anything.
A lot of things have happened. I don't think I'm the same man that you married.
Maddie. You are, have, and always will be the man I fell in love with. Nothing can change that. One day, you'll be able to look yourself in the mirror and see that you are in fact still you. I love you, Maddie.
And she leans in and kisses you on the lips as she begins to fade. And
tears are running down Matthew's face right now as like he wipes it away with his right hand.
And as she fades away, the sun appears over the horizon, over the gulf. It is the dawn of a new day. Reginald, I did see your DM. As you step through the gate back to Savannah, your body begins to tear itself. Your soul not knowing where it belongs. It is now it can now be seen as a little flame and the council priest looks at the looks at your soul. His heart was not in Midgard. It looks like I will send it to its rightful place then. And you are then transported to the astral plane, where you wander almost aimlessly. You have a purpose in the universe. You know that what you want is to show proof of the paranormal. And yet at the same time, to be among the proof. Until you find purpose in your purpose in the universe, you will walk among those who are still finding purpose in the astral plane.
Perfect.
Vivian and Laurendell, you are then, you are not with the group as they are being sent, as the people are being sent back to Midgard. You, in fact, are in one of the veins of the tree. Both of you are being placed in what is best described as, or could be best described as, cryo chambers, as the inside of these tubes are very cold to the touch, as you're both sealed inside a different pod. The magic essence invades both of your bodies. The blood of the Yggdrasil wishes to combine the both of you. In doing so, creating a being that is more united. You're no longer known as Laurendell Ilvar or Vivian. You are now known as Lorien, as Lorien. Let's see here. As Lorien the Whole. That is WHOLE. Liliana, as you are being treated, the mages work as hard as they can to rid you of the corruption. You no longer feel the essence of the Undine in your veins. You have now been reverted back to a pure-blooded Puka. As far as Ren, however, I'm going to change the music for the stream to hear.
Hey, Feth, you remember that special feature on the NPC sheet I sent you?
Mhm.
That makes other characters capable of being subject to the same status, the same temporal dislocation as Liliana?
Mhm.
Would it be fair to did Liliana wait to go through the portal last, absolutely last? Did I
You're still-
specify that very clearly?
You're still fused.
Yes, I'm asking about the Shatter Soul.
Okay, say it again.
I did specify that I went through the portal last and Liliana waited for every single one of her party members to go through first, correct?
Yes.
When we first entered Alfheim? Okay, excellent. So this leads me to my next question. Did Ren at any point follow Lily through a portal, dimensional door, etc. gate?
Yes.
Did she have the baby with her?
Yes.
Oh, Feth, I'm going to ask you if you would like to make a DM decision here. Is the baby now affected by the Shatter Soul?
No.
All right, excellent. Thank you.
Okay,
Lee, your
anyways.
workload has just been lightened.
Anyways. As I was saying. As far as Ren goes, because she was killed as a corrupted elf in Alfheim, her soul has been transported to what is known as Helheim, a realm that is covered in nothing but a barren and icy wasteland, being forced to fight for her own existence against the frost giants. And she thinks to herself,
I am not done yet. I am not done yet. I will cure this multiverse of the pestilence known as existence. It is the only way for peace to truly be achieved.
and that is where we'll end the session, as well as the Temptations from the Other Side campaign. So,
Now, question.
yep.
Math seeing his visage of his wife
Yes.
barely fixed his condition. That and the fact that he's insane at the moment.
Yeah, your character can get the treatment. Your character is pretty wealthy, so you going through this is basically the final improvement and recovery period for the Cthulhu characters, where those who are still alive will be able to go through another improvement and recovery and improvement period, where so that way your characters can, and your characters, guess what? Your characters can still be used in a future campaign with the same
Now-
stats.
I've written something when everyone was deciding what to do. I'd go to Midgard and Alfheim. If I read this out, Matthew will be unplayable. I don't know if you'll allow me to read it or not.
I'm going to say no, because I would like the ending of Matthew or all the rest of the characters to be up for everyone else to decide. It's rather like you have your own ending, but also in everyone else's minds, it's up to interpretation.
Oh, this is it's like a report.
Oh, okay. In that case, go ahead.
Okay. So, if I'm going to read this out, this makes Matthew officially deceased.
All right.
Tragic loss of renowned doctor Matthew Lavoie found dead in office. New Orleans Gazette, November 20th. In a shocking and deeply tragic turn of events, the city of New Orleans is mourning the loss of one of its most esteemed medical professionals, Dr. Matthew Math Lavoie. A private physician known for his eclectic approach in medicine and his dedication to his patients, was discovered lifeless in his office on Monday evening. The cause of death was confirmed as an overdose of drugs, raising questions about the circumstances that led to this heart-wrenching event. Dr. Lavoie, 29, had made a name for himself in the city for his unique and holistic approach to healthcare. His unconventional methods and deep knowledge of both traditional and alternative medicine garnered the respect and admiration of many. He had been a source of hope and healing for countless individuals throughout the years. However, those who knew him well were aware of the profound personal tragedy that had befallen him. Dr. Lavoie's life took a devastating turn several years ago when his beloved wife, Lyra, passed away under mysterious circumstances. Her loss had left a void in his heart, and the memory of their shared love haunted him. Friends and colleagues have revealed that Dr. Lavoie struggled with severe depression and lived a life of seclusion, withdrawing from the world, and once held so much frustration for him. The circumstances surrounding his overdose remain under investigation by local authorities, who are working diligently to place together the events that led to this tragedy. Colleagues and friends have expressed shock and disbelief, unable to fathom the depths of despair that may have led Dr. Lavoie to take such a drastic and tragic step. Dr. Matthew Lavoie leaves behind a legacy of compassionate care and dedication to the healing arts. He will be remembered as a talented and caring physician, one whose own suffering led him to seek solace in the darkest of places. The New Orleans medical community and the city at large are left with heavy hearts and an unshakable sense of sorrow as they grapple with the loss of a man who had once been a beacon of hope for those in need.
Okay.
That's the end of the paragraph on the newspaper.
All right. So, with that, how did you guys like this session? This crossover?
This was honestly one of the best sessions I've sat at in so long. It was an honor and a pleasure to sit here tonight.
I see Zach saying this was amazing.
I've never experienced anything quite like this. Which is to say, it was an experience that was worth having, for sure.
I agree. This was my first ever full-fledged tabletop experience, and one that was most certainly well-deserving of being the first. This has been a phenomenal experience, and thank you for making it possible, Beth.
Yes, of course.
I am gonna say when I thought I was bringing my bestie to a Call of Cthulhu game, I was just expecting Call of Cthulhu. I didn't expect this fucking gem, this national treasure, this jewel, this magnum opus.
Now, again, just to remind everyone, and also for those of you who have not heard, thank you, Admiral. So, this, I'm going to go ahead and expand this, actually. This will be my last session as a game master for the year. I am not going to be hosting another session for the rest of the year, as I have, as I've stated before, I have game mastered so much that I have begun to dread the sessions more than looking forward to sessions. So I will not be, so which means the Alpheim campaign is still going to continue, but however, our next session isn't going to be until January 9th, which will be the second Tuesday of 2024. But also, for those of you who wish to experience me as a game master for your table, mark on your calendars on January 11th, I will be seeking 3 players. I'm saying 3 because Jacob has the first seat reserved for this campaign. Yeah, and it's going to be another campaign on Thursdays. We're going to be playing a new tabletop called Liminal Horrors. And this campaign is literally an SCP. It is a literal SCP. Liminal Horrors, for those of you who don't know, is a fairly new tabletop system, but it still uses the D20 system, so it's not going to be too different from D&D. However, the main theme is going to be horror. So, if you are wanting to experience me as a game master for you, mark the date on your calendar, January 11th. And players that have not that I have not hosted yet get priority. So if you know anybody who is wanting to get into tabletops in general, please let them know. And send them the link to this Twitch. Look me up on YouTube as Beth the Exorcist. It is going to be one hell of a ride. As far as the rest of the year goes, I am going to be hosting one more tabletop session, which was already pre-planned on Goblin Tuesday's channel, as a the part of the monthly Who's That DM or Who's That Game Master event. This is going to be, let's see here. The session is going to be hosted on the 16th of this month, so the Thursday before Thanksgiving. And it is going to be a Call Cthulhu one-shot taking place in the Arkham Asylum, taking place in the same universe as the Cthulhu campaign took place in. Everything that I run is going to be canon to the entire multiverse. With that being said, does anybody else here have anything they'd like to say or comments? I'm going to take that as a no.
Am I confidently speaking on mute?
Okay, yeah.
I guess I was. I will be showing up to the SCP table as a watcher, but I'm probably going to recommend a friend come play at your table so that he can have the wonderful experience I had.
All right. Looking forward to it. But with that, we're going to look for someone to raid, someone who is also playing tabletops. Let's take a look here. Also, another thing, on Wednesdays, at around, well, actually, Zach, remind me when our makeup session is tomorrow. Yes, yes, Leo, I'm still going to be a player. Okay, that's good. So, which means so on Wednesdays at around 4 p.m. Seattle time, I will be hosting classes on how to game master. So if you are someone who is wanting to become a game master, or know anybody who is interested in becoming a game master, hit them up with the link to this channel, as it will be live streamed. And as far as the server link goes, I will be updating the channel so that way people can join when I'm not streaming. So yeah. So which means tomorrow, be on the lookout for an announcement about the Tabletop 101. So let's find someone to raid.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. We're gonna search tabletop RPGs. Category tabletop RPGs. There we go.
Well, I'm not Matthew anymore because Matthew is officially dead.
Destruction.
R.I.P.
But yeah, tomorrow we're gonna go over player character death. Oh, someone's playing Epithet. Okay. Let's take a look at their channel real quick. I'm waiting for the ad to finish. All right.
Yeah, I
interesting.
already changed my name.
Oh, it looks like they are in the middle of a boss battle. Cool. So we're going from one boss battle to another. Perfect.
Was I a good...
Yes, you were. You were an amazing boss battle.
You were a good full stop.
What's funny is that you're the only one that did damage to Ren, so congrats.
No. Loradell did damage too. So here's the raid message for those who are subscribed. And the raid message for those who are not subscribed. Please stick around for the raid to earn your feathers and share the love. And like I said, tomorrow we will be going over it for Tabletop RPG 101. We are going to be going over player character death and how to handle it, how to deal it. So yeah. Here we go. Raid. And let me make sure I spell it right, because... Okay. Yeah, we're raiding someone called Patronix. Patronix.
How unfortunate that a psychiatric doctor committed suicide after going insane.
Alright, here we go. The raid is starting. Thank you guys again so much for being with us on this wonderful crossover / finale event. And thank you to my players for being the best players I have ever hosted. I'm not exaggerating. You guys are the best players I've ever hosted. And
I wish I could have done more.
And until next time, everybody, keep flapping those wings. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Oh. Lily owes Frederick a drink.
Who?
You dealt damage to her in combat.
Who owes you a drink?
Lily owes you a drink.
Why?
Aren't you the one that dealt